You are not late. I had to go pee. And get chocolate. So it is okay. I'm gonna pull it up in 1 second. I am so sorry. I'm trying to, like, do it on here. On YouTube just makes me so confused, to say the least. To be honest, it's confusing, to say the least. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I am not used to streaming on YouTube, so like I'm setting all my stuff up so this looks semi-normal. Why don't we turn the music back on the game? Since we were listening to the music video that whole time. Also, hello, potato. Potato. Hi. Hello. Nice to see you. Okay, we're doing Vox today. I'm not gonna eat any more of that chocolate because that made me very nauseous. If you can tell, I don't know if I'm gonna do this for any of the rest of the guys or if I'm going to make Ike's thumbnail special like this. But if you could not tell, I might have... I'm gonna turn off the game for a second. Just like hide the game. There we go. And I'm gonna show this off because I'm proud of this. It's not as glowy as I want it to be because green screen. Because I green screen, but we have a new outfit for today with Vox's bracelet. So we're kind of like on I was up until 5 a.m. working on this. I was up until 5 a.m. Working on this new outfit just for this. And I did add Vox's bracelet for a reason. But thank you. The idea here is each heart that I'm holding in my hand will change with who we're romancing. Sadly, Ike didn't get all of this, but his thumbnail will. Just not his stream, sadly. Sorry, Ike. Sorry, not sorry. Love you anyway, dude. I did not mean to do that. I am tired. My brain cells are shot, okay? This is one of the 2 streams we're doing on YouTube this week. I had to fight with it to start broadcasting on here. I had to fight tooth and nail for it to start streaming. And it hurt my brain so badly. But with that said, I have goldfish and chocolate if we need it. Dinner will be ready at I don't know what time. I forgot to put my stream sign on my door. So here's the thing. I have a friend who streams on YouTube. I'm gonna be walking and putting something on my door while I do this, so I might sound far away. I have a friend who also streams on YouTube. And he's like, just go ahead and put a stream key in. You'll be completely fine. Just go ahead, put a stream key in, and go on your merry old way, right? Don't connect your account. It took me 10 minutes, and the stream key wasn't connecting to stream. I was starting stream, but I don't know where it was going. So, I connected the account, and thankfully enough, it let me pick the broadcast. So I'm like, okay, pick this one, because this is the one that I got the waiting room set up for. I have everything set up. I have the long-ass description with the rules and my credits and everything. I have that all already in the description, okay? Cool. Got that good, got that going, and then I finally was able to get in. I don't know how Vox or any of these guys do it, because day one I'm struggling. On Twitch, you put a few things in, touch a button, you're good to go. on YouTube, fill out your description, put a few things in, make a thumbnail, make sure you have the thing. Yeah, I saw you guys too. It was so much work. And my brain's like, oh yay, this is what I'm gonna be doing for the next while. I love this. Also, stream chat. Hello, Corbin, Grimmy. Hi, Grimmy. Hi, Grim. Hello. Sorry, Corbin's a friend of mine. Hi, Grim. But as we know, yeah. Hi, Grim. I knew it was you. I knew it. Hello. Sorry. This is how I get when friends come in chat. Yeah, you guys did prepare a day in advance. I tried to do that a day in advance, a night in advance, and, well, it did not work. Because I got the stream key in overnight, and I'm like, okay, we're gonna be good to go, and then it did not work. So, yay me. Yay me. But, we're gonna get into this. Grim, I'm so sorry, but you're gonna have to catch, Ike's part for the beginning of this, because I'm not reading it again. We're just gonna go through, I'll tell you the summary, but we're not gonna go through the whole beginning again, because I love it, but I don't want to deal with it. And I don't want a tutorial. Yes, thank you. Chapter 1. See, and Fox is in the middle this time instead of Ike. Because we're romancing Fox instead of Ike. Turning that on. Okay, so basically, you are going in for a job interview at Lion's Pride, where Luca runs the club. You automatically get the job, and then the next day there's a party, and you get to know everyone. Okay, you get the job. The next day, he calls you over. You meet all of his friends. And then we're gonna skip. Name, we're gonna do Tempe again. Yes. We're gonna do they, them again. And then we're gonna skip this. Okay, that was all of them. Now, we have to see who grabbed our attention. So, I'm gonna go back because you haven't seen this yet. Okay, so, he's the boss. He calls you over. Well, you hear them talking. So, you got Vox, who's monkey at the beginning. Sussy Bottom! Mista, Pugman, Banana Man, the boy, and then they go through and he calls you over, he introduces you, and now you have to see who is you have to pick who's most attractive to you. So here, my OBS is being so finicky. Over here, you have to pick the man who's devilishly attractive, the famous detective that everyone talks about, the man with the curious color hair, okay. Okay. So, yeah, I just saw it and I was like, ah, shucks. Okay. Devilly attractive, the famous detective that everyone keeps talking about, the man with the curious hair color, which is Shu. The man with glasses and fancy earrings, the one with tattoos and a big, smile. I'm gonna do devilishly attractive because that's Vox. We all know and we love him. Also, excuse me 1 second. I want my Vox cursor. I want my Vox cursor for this. A fine, refined-looking man with dark hair contrasting with his white suit. His eyes shone amongst the somber lights of the bar. They seemed to hold so much wisdom in them. And now we're gonna skip, because we've done this part. Also, Uki Mama. Hello, Uki Mama. Did you guys see? Okay, for those of you that are in the Nijiverse as much as I am, did you guys see that Uki had a bookshelf fall on him yesterday? I was so concerned. I was so concerned about Uki. I was like, okay, Mama, no. The only thing he was worried about was his plant pots. Okay. Would you like a drink? It's on me, of course. Is Vox. Because, yes, it's Vox. Skippy. At least he had to disinfect it and, like, treat it. And he's like, oh yeah, I'm fine. I'm just worried about my plants. And I'm like, sir, I'm more worried about you than your plants. I walk into the Cabernet the next day, glancing around to see the party in full swing. So, this is what a gathering's like. Boss told me about it. I never thought it'd be so big. I wonder if I'll meet the person who wrote the note I choose. We'll see. Oh, he looks familiar. Should I talk to him? Monkey. I love this. Okay, monkey. I remember that tall man from the group. He didn't talk much, but he has this charismatic aura that makes me want to approach him. Now, here's the thing. I have done all of the good ending for him before, just not on stream, and I want to read it again. So I have to remember that I can't skip a lot, because I can skip through this whole thing if I really wanted to, because I've played through it before. Fortunately, I see him in the crowd, at the counter with a drink in his hand. I love him! I fancy seeing you here. Tempe, was it? Also, someone needs to remind me to grab Baba when we get to the sad ending, because we all know I'm gonna cry. Yeah, that's me. You're a... Crap, I still don't know his name. Okay, I'm gonna try to do my English accent for him. I'm sorry if I fuck it up. Oh, how rude of me. Terribly sorry. My name is Vox Akuma. I'm afraid I'm a business partner of Lucas. I'm a friend and a business partner of Lucas. You might remember me from that time he called you over at the Cabernet. That's not an English voice, but it works. Oh, it's nice to finally meet you, Mr. Akuma. No need for formalities. Please, call me Vox. Of course, Vox. The two of us share a few jokes before I bid him goodbye due to being called by a coworker who wants to welcome me to the crew. Oh, wait, I need to save. 1 second. We're gonna go to page 4. Vox stream chap 2. Okay. Sorry. Now that I look at the clock, so much time has passed, I still have the energy to talk to more people, but who should I approach is the real question here. Vox. Always Vox. I sigh slightly exhausted as I move to the sides of the room, away from the spotlight. So many kind people were welcoming me earlier, but I need a break. To my surprise, a familiar face walks over to me, looking very concerned. Tempe, are you alright? Whoa, Vox. Yeah, I'm fine. Just need to step away from the crowd for a bit. I understand. Would you like me to leave you be? What? No, you're fine, Vox. I wanted to talk to you and, I don't know, get to know you a little, if that's okay. Really? That's nice to hear. I'd like to get to know you as well. We end up talking for a little bit longer before I hear a phone ringing amongst the crowd of noise. Can we just... dance party? Okay. We end up talking for... I love it. We end up talking for a little bit longer before I hear a phone ringing amongst... Oh. Based on Vox's reaction, I have a good feeling that it's his. I'm so sorry. I have to take this. It might be a while, but listen. If you ever need someone to talk to or if you need help with something, I'll be around. Oh, thank you, Vox. I'm looking forward to getting to know you better. Same here. We wave to each other as Vox walks off, answering a call on his phone and muttering words I can't hear. The party is almost over now. After all that, I think I have just enough time for one more conversation. But with who? Vox. Well, what do we have here? I snap out of my thoughts, turning to my left to see Vox standing right next to me, a smile gracing his lips. Okay, I'm going to get comfortable because my side's starting to cramp. So I'm gonna get in a comfy position here. Since we're gonna be here for a few hours, I'm gonna try to get comfy because my side's starting to kill me. I might need some pain meds. Ow! Yeah, I might need some pain meds. Ooh. Okay. Vox, we seem to keep bumping into each other. I thought you were busy. It's alright, just some matters that needed my immediate attention. Well, I hope you didn't miss me too much. Cheeky, aren't you? Just a little. Very well then, I am all yours for the night. Why does it feel like you intentionally phrase that to be misleading? Wait, it's awfully late already. Why are you still here? Of course, YouTube chat's blocking the thing. Okay. Actually, I'm about to head home. I'm glad I got to see you before I left. Wait, do they not mention Five Nights at Folger's? Wait, what happened to them mentioning Five Nights at Folger's at the bar? Does that happen later on? I really hope that still happens. No, it's alright. I wouldn't want to trouble you. It's no trouble at all for me. Okay, cool. My memory. If you say so, thank you, Vox. You're very sweet. Don't mention it. Before I forget, here. He holds out a business card, showing his name along with his contact information. Yeah, I didn't know. I got nervous and scared. I didn't know. What is your number? Okay, I need to blow my nose. Okay. I got my foot back up here. I meant it when I said I would be there if you needed someone to talk to. And no pressure to use it all, right? Do whatever you're comfortable with. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks again. Don't forget the offer to drink together is still on the table. Wait, that means the note was from you? Of course. I'm no stranger to the occasional cracking of a cold one with my boys, or a bottle of wine, whichever you prefer. This man has a beer with almost every meal if he can help it. He doesn't do that to be mean or like alcoholic tendencies. If you watch him, you know he drinks for fun, and that's normal for him. He doesn't drink for fun. He drinks because he likes the taste of it. It's a UK thing. It's a UK thing. Either way, I'm glad that we had the opportunity to bond quite a bit. Shame that we kept getting cut off before this, but there are more opportunities in the future. Of course, we can make some time for a drinking session at the Cabernet during the weekend. Great then. I'll look forward to it. Oh, right! 5 night, okay. It comes up during... It comes up during the tasting session. Okay. We both wave to each other, smiling at the thought of meeting again as we part ways. Now that I'm finally home after the party, I immediately go flop down on my bed. Clear exhaustion on my face. However, before I can attempt to fall asleep, I suddenly hear my phone ring. Raising my eyebrow, I pick up my phone to check who it is. It's Boss. Hello, Boss. Tempe, sorry for calling you at such a late time, but I've never properly introduced the guys' names to you, did I, yesterday, did I? Ow. I swear, I'm so out of it today. Oh, no, you didn't. Let me fix that then. I'll just list them all over then myself. Okay, we're gonna skip this part. Okay, that did end the chapter. I think that ended the chapter. Did I just skip like a... Okay. I did not skip something important. We're kind of like breezing through this a little bit, so I was trying to make sure we didn't miss anything. Because we're already halfway through the good ending. I've grown accustomed to working at this bar. The work isn't too overwhelming and the patrons are polite enough. I've even started to remember a few of them and they've started to recognize me. They're friendly, though at times they can be a bit. Tempe, another round of shots over here! Right away. You're looking stunning as always. How about I treat you to a drink? I think I'll pass today, but thanks. Here's your shots. Shit, I'm sorry. It's alright. Let me clean that up for you. Be careful where you step. Rowdy. I go to the storeroom to grab a broom and come back to start cleaning up the mess. Despite the mundane nature of the task, it's hard not to take note of the nicely varnished floors. The entire bar is stunning, well furbished with decor, soft lights, giving the room a comfortable glow. I just remembered I forgot to do something, and I'm sorry. My brain just did that, so give me 1 second. Okay. Thank you for bearing with me. I forgot to do something important. The bar is stunning, well furbished. with the core soft light giving the room a comfortable glow. It makes the job less stressful, and the thought of the late night shifts that would surely come feels less daunting as well. I swap out of my reverie as the tips of my co-workers' shoes come into view. Hey, I can get the rest of it. There's another table that needs serving. 1 second, I gotta pull my nose again. I thought I muted. Oops. Oh, thank you. It's no problem. The night goes on. The bar continues to fill with the quiet chatter of its patrons and the gentle clinking of glassware. Truth be told, the work environment here exceeds my initial expectations. Luca is doing a really good job running this place. Come to think of it, Luca isn't at the bar today. I wonder if he has business elsewhere. I turn my attention back to the table in front of me, naming the orders and setting down the drinks. Here you are, 1 frozen margarita, 1 rum runner daiquiri, and the old classic old-fashioned, and a classic old-fashioned. I'm gonna go back to the counter because I've talked to the customers before and it annoys me. If you excuse me. Hold on, can you take these away? Of course. I take the empty cups and plates from the table and bring them back to the kitchen. Then, from the distance, I hear, "Chicken wings." I'm sorry? For a brief moment, I wonder what was going on. However, I'm too tired, too busy, and honestly, kind of scared to find out. Me too. It's okay. That's fine. As I whisk away the empty glasses for cleaning, I notice a familiar figure walking to the bar of the corner of my eye. Fox, my lord. It's my lord. It's my lord. It's the reason why I'm wearing this dress. I look up to confirm that it's Fox. Look at the bread. I'm sorry, but look at his bread. Look at this man's bread. Look at it, look at it, look at his bread. That sounds really good. My mom's making quiche, so we're basically, I just outed myself. My roommate's making quiche. So we're gonna have something similar to that, but no ham, so we're not allowed to have ham in this house, but bread. But, hello breadman, hello. Hello, breadman. Okay. It takes me a moment to recognize him, for his usual calm composure has faded into complete dishevelment. The white suit he seems to favor is gone, and instead he dons a rumpled red shirt that is partially unbuttoned at the top. To show... And look! Bracelet! I have my bracelet too. Excuse me, I just gotta say, I got my bracelet too, man. You have yours. You have yours. And I have mine. Okay, now we're gonna go back into the corner. Sorry. You got a face full of boobies. His hair is tossed. Faint dark circles ring under his eyes. What the hell happened? This is kind of like a lava stone one, but I think his is more like polished stone. What the hell happened? As if I drawn on a string, I feel myself being pulled towards him. I quickly set aside the empty glasses and turned to head in his direction. Vox has now slumped over the counter with one hand threaded through his hair. Vox, you okay? You don't look well. He looks up with a clear expression at being cold, his demeanor shifts. He looks up with, he straightens himself up. I'm alright, Tempe. Well, at least you look lovely tonight. Makes me want to come here more often. Well, I wouldn't be opposed to the idea. Oh? Since another customer's always good for business. I see how it is. My ego has been wounded and I'm bleeding out. How could you do? How could you? And now I'm bleeding out. How could you? Oh, just cope. Seriously though, are you sure you okay? Vox's grin freezes and his gaze falls. Just business stuff. Nothing to trouble yourself over, Tempe. Yay, we got the good one. Oh. I'm gonna turn down the music just a little so you can hear the monkey noises better. And I'm gonna move this to like, I don't know where I want to move it. Because I want you to be able to see the... We'll put it down here. We'll put it next to me. Ah! Yeah, I'm thinking hip. Okay, and then we'll have no. Okay. I was gonna say Winslow can hang out with us today, but I don't think he wants to. Okay, there we go. Now we have little Winslow. Little Winslow. It is you. Okay, so for anyone that does not know, Winslow is a representation of my friend Grim. So we have little Winslow on the screen today. He's gonna hang out with us. I don't think he's gonna hide too much. Yeah. He might hide a little bit of a text. If so, I'll just move him to the corner. Excuse me one second. I need to blow my nose. I think I mute, and then I don't mute. My fucking mic. Here, I'm gonna go back and mute it again. Okay. You don't look alright, but I won't pry if you'd rather not talk about it. Vox is taken aback for a moment, a clear surprise on his face. But his expression soon melts into a soft grin. Thank you, Tempe. I appreciate the... I reach into my... Yes! Isn't this like chapter... Okay, I did save it. Reach into my pocket and mute my phone notifications, slightly embarrassed about what happened. Oh, crap. That was loud. I'm so sorry, Vox. The two of us fall awkwardly silent, neither of us muttering a word to the other. I turn to look at Vox. He also turns to look at me. Our eyes meet before we burst into a fit of laughter. That's Five Nights at Folger's, right? Yeah, it was a prank by my friend, but I never bothered changing it back. It kind of grew on me. Is that so? His tense and tired expression is gone, long gone. Now replaced with a curious smile. Seems as if he's waiting for me to elaborate more. It got me hooked onto FNAF. Said something about how they didn't have anyone to talk to about the lore. I see your friend did good work. We need more FNAF lore enjoyers, you know. FNAF lore enjoyers? Is that what you call yourselves? That's a goofy title. But please enlighten me about the lore, Mr. Vox Akuma. Why are we calling him by his first name? Why are we calling the hot man by his first name? I'm confused. It's mostly Fox and I exchange in a long conversation about FNAF lore. It's mostly him explaining while I occasionally interrupt to ask questions or make a comment. After a few more minutes, Fox's phone lights up from a notification, presumably a text message. Is everything okay? Everything's fine, but my close friend is waiting for me outside. I'm sorry for cutting our conversation short, Tempe. I understand. No need to apologize. It was nice talking to you, Vox. And it was a pleasure talking to you too, Tempe. I accidentally muted myself while blowing my nose. We should play FNAF together sometime. Perhaps in VR? Don't look at me like that. Come on, Tempe, it'll be fun. Fine, how could I possibly say no? Here, may I? Gesturing to his phone, he nods and gives it to me. I say my number in his contacts before giving it back. There, you can text me the plans for when you'd like to play together. Thanks. See you, Tempe. See you soon. You gave him goodbye as you watch his figure exit the club until he's out of your sight. I love this room. I went into how much I love this room last time. I arrived back home in the early hours of the morning after my shift has ended.
Ring, 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 ring. One new text message.
Okay, that is so cute. I arrived back home at the early hours of the morning after my shift has ended. Just as I'm about to wind down for bed, I hear my phone shake with a notification. I sit up and grab my phone from where it was charging beside me. The screen lights up with a blinding flare. Oh, it's from Selene. It sounded like Selene. Grab my phone from where it was charging beside me. The screen lights up with blinding flare when I see written across it. Okay, one, we have to zoom in so I can show this better. So let me just zoom us in here. But at the same time, detecting error. Switch back to superior light mode. What do you think you're doing? Switch back to superior light mode. This was a mistake. That mode is inferior. Switch back to superior light mode. Dark, bad. Light, good. Switch back to superior light mode. Stop trying to switch. Switch back to superior light mode. This is your final warning. Enough. Switch back to superior light mode. Fine, you asked for it. Say goodbye. Superior mode now permanent. Sorry, I have to do that every time because apparently I love it too much. I love it! It's one of my favorite features of the game. It's one of my favorite features of the game. Okay. Hey, are you still awake? You are now typing. Yeah, what's up? Sorry, I know it's really late, but I figured you would still be up. Vox Akuma is typing. Vox Akuma is typing. Can I call you? Would that be alright? Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay. In the few seconds between his last text and the first ring of my phone, I wonder what it has kept him up, and whether it'd been the same thing bothering him earlier that night. Yay! My favorite CG! Oh my god. Ah. This is my favorite. He's so cute. He's so adorable. I want to squish his face. I want to squish his face. I got stickers in the mail today, and I was going through and I'm like sorting them, and I ended up finding an like an octopus that looked really like similar to a stargazer, and then I went through and I got a sheep that looked really close to a Confidant. And then I went through and I got a monkey that's really close to Baba, and then I went through and I got a scythe kick. I think that's what Doppio calls his fans. I have no clue. But I got a scythe kick, too. It was so cool. Okay, but let's continue. Yay, I got it right! Wait, pick up the phone. Hello? Hey. Fox, what's wrong? Are you okay? Sorry to bother you so late, or well, early, I guess. He laughs nervously. His voice is deeper than I was expecting. I can't help but feel my heart lurch a little at the sound. Also, before we keep going, tomorrow's the last stream of the week, and then I'm taking the rest of the week off because after today, because I know today's going to be a long stream, I'm not going to be able to sit up for a long period of time, so tomorrow we're doing an easy stream. Thursday, I don't know if Vox is doing his charity stream or not, because he has not... Okay, my phone's going off. Okay, I'm going to talk while I do this. I don't know if he's doing his charity stream, because he hasn't came out with a schedule. So I'm guessing he's grinding on trying to get that figured out. And I don't want to stream on that day just to show support. So, no stream Thursday. Friday I'm going out, and I'm taking the weekend off to recoup because my mental health is not the best. I did want to try to do 4 streams this week, but it did not turn out that way, and I'm sorry. His voice is deeper than what I was expecting. I can't help but feel my heart lurch a little at the sound. But that feeling subsides as I notice the same... Hello! Yeah. Hi, Bap! Nice to meet you. Welcome on in. We're doing Vox's, route. Hello. Nice to meet you. Okay. But that feeling subsides as I notice the same trace of exhaustion is still present from before. I hold the phone a little closer to my ear. It's alright. Is something wrong? A small pause. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know if I wanted to talk to you about it because it honestly feels a little silly, but no, it's alright, you can talk to me. A silence hangs for a moment as he considers his words. There are these new talents that entered the company, and they're going through all the nerves and anxieties that come with it. Sorry, I'm moving my mic closer just cause. Just cause I can. Who keeps posting on Twitter? I'm trying to offer as much as I can, but it feels like I can't do much. I hear a sharp exhale from the other end of the line. And then there's people nitpicking over everything that I do, like vultures picking at new meat. And the Kindred don't know how to handle that yet. This is one of my favorite storylines in this game, is how they portrayed Vox in this. And his story and everything. This is I love it. This is one of my favorites. This is such a mess. It's not your fault. Yay! It's not your fault, you know that, right? There's so much you can do to protect them. I know. Despite saying that, you feel the hesitance in his voice. We're also doing the bad ending after we do the good ending. I know, but that doesn't mean I can shake the feeling. I understand. It's my responsibility to lead. These people look up to me. I'm the figurehead, and Fox, you really care for them, don't you? Of course I do. They're everything to me. I watch them grow, you know? Quite literally for some of them. You should have seen them, Tempe. Even before the agency was formed. I am too, but you kind of already know what's gonna happen, and I don't. Even before the agency was formed, they never failed to surprise me with their skills and talents. It's truly inspiring to watch them grow. Their smile! What, the fact that you know it? Or... Yeah, of course it makes it scary, because the fact you know it, and the fact... The fact that I didn't read the disclaimer this time, because we read it last time, but my god. The fact that there can be character death scares me. The smile and pride in his tone makes my heart melt. I bet they miss me. I can't wait to go home. Oh? I don't usually stay in this city. We have dormitories for the talents and staff. It's a little ways from here. We call it Akuma Castle. I should bring you there sometime, if that's something you'd like, that is. I'd love to go. If you'll have me. I want to see the place you call home. Hmm? Nothing. Just thank you, Tempe. I'm about to say something when I get the sudden urge to yawn. Looks like you're getting sleepy. Sorry for keeping you up, Tempe. Good night, and thank you. I got so mad when I was first playing this. I'm like, why don't you guys sleep on the phone together? Why don't you sleep on the phone together? And I was like, I was pissed that they were not going to sleep on the phone together. As you can imagine, I was slightly livid at the fact that they weren't gonna fall asleep on the phone. Yes, you are Winslow. Where is... Sorry, my ADHD wants a fidget toy, so I'm trying to grab one. And I don't know which one I want. Sorry, man, no. No can do what? You can't pet the little frog in the corner? Oh, okay. I'm not... Context, my brain's dead. It's fine. Sounds like someone's getting sleepy. Sorry for keeping you up, Tempe. Good night and thank you. Which one? Okay, this one's the key. It's okay. It was nice talking to you too. Good night, Vox. I turn off my phone. I'm trying to build like a fidget ball while I do this, which probably isn't the best idea. Sorry, I'm trying to build a fidget ball while I do this, which probably is not the best idea, so I'm getting distracted. Okay, yeah, I'll do that later. That's a bad idea right now. I'll do that later. I turn off my phone and lay back down on the bed. The exhaustion of the day finally hits me all at once and sinks deep into my bones. With the comfort of my own bed and the warmth of my blankets wrapped around me, there is nothing I could do to stave off sleep, as it takes me in its embrace. Yeah, they really did work hard. They put 2 keys in this one? That's interesting. I don't know if they meant to do that. Did you delete your message? I didn't know that you can delete comments. Just said message retracted, and I'm like, why was the message retracted? Oh, okay. Yeah, I meant Bab. Okay, I'll figure this out later. Don't worry about it, Grim. With the comfort of my own bed and the warmth of my blankets wrapped around me, there's nothing I could do to stave off sleep as it takes me into its embrace. Ooh, okay. You are such a mood today, Grim. Also, for anyone that has no clue, Corbin is my friend, Grim, and he is the embodiment of Winslow with the little frog on screen. My eyes slowly open as I find myself too comfortable in my bed to move. Sunshine pours through the windows onto my blanket, embracing me in all the more warmth. Blow my nose again. Yeah, I have a few friends written into my lore, and Grim's one of them. My eyes flutter shut as I drift back to sleep until... Sorry, I needed a dance party to that. My hand paused in my nightstand until I find my cell phone. I yawn and read the caller ID. Oh, that's so cool! I love that. I love it. I love that you got to do that. Oh, hello. Good morning, Tempe, rise and shine. This is not a shoe voice, but we're doing it anyway. Sorry if you're just waking up. No, it's fine. Just got out of bed. What's up? Okay, that was a little white lie. I'm sorry, but I haven't been feeling well since last night. I'm just calling to let everyone know not to come into work today. Oh, that's too bad. I hope you feel better soon. Me too. Thanks, Tempe. Although I don't think you should feel too bad about it. What makes you say that? I heard a certain someone with a devilish demeanor would be wandering around town today. Maybe you should go make good use of that free time. Wait, what? I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, see you then. I disconnect the call on my end and let out a sigh of relief, then collapse back onto the mattress. I now have the entire day to myself. How should I start? Do your morning routine, please, because we're not doing the bad ending yet. I decide to take initiative and get an early start to my day. After taking a shower and putting on a comfy outfit, I open the door and I am met with the bustling sounds of the city. I'm just a little concerned because the bad ending can go either way for Vox or Luca, because either of them could have character death involved, because it's Vox or Luca. It's a wonderful day out. I'm glad I was able to get this opportunity to walk around, as it's been a while since I was able to take it all in. I live in a busy but peaceful side of the city. Ugh. I'm getting really hungry. Doesn't the cafe have a promo today? Lucky! I finally arrive at the cafe, not expecting a certain someone to step out of the doorway. Vox? Upon noticing me, a warm smile creeps onto Vox's face. Tempe, fancy seeing you here. That's my line. What brought you to the cafe today? Getting your daily cup of coffee? Tea, actually, rather, I would be. But the queue is massive. I take a peek inside. To my disappointment, the cafe is packed full of people. Here I was hoping to get some breakfast in my system from my favorite place. Do you have any plans today? I was actually going to call you. There's somewhere I want to go, and I'd certainly enjoy your company. Oh sure, I was planning to grab a bite here, but you're right, the line's too long. So basically, Ike is at the library meeting up with the other us now, while we're meeting up with him now. Well, Ike would be worried about Shu and then come meet us. I can't help but notice the softness in Vox's expressions today. The kindness in his voice. The way his smile... Yeah. The way his smile reaches his now rested eyes. For the first time since that evening at the bar, he finally looks at ease. By extension, it makes me feel pretty happy, too. The two of us walked past many small buildings, clothing stores, a toy store, a craft store, among others, and then suddenly... The park! My eyes are drawn to the pink petals that fleck the streets and sidewalks. Look up ahead. Would you like to take a seat under the tree there? As blushing petals reach up to face the sky, with its branches sturdy and outstretched as though it were anticipating a warm embrace. Sure. The two of us decided to rest on the bench underneath the massive sakura tree. The soft breeze carries the delicate petals to the ground, as if it were snow gently falling on a winter's day. We sit in comfortable silence, letting the wind carry the content sighs we both share. Excuse me just a moment. Stay here, won't you? With no explanation, he runs off towards the convenience store. I can't help but wonder what could be so urgent. He promptly returns before I finish that train of thought. Here you are. He offers me a sandwich in a plastic wrap made with milk bread, whipped cream, and cuts of strawberry. I really want to try this sandwich. He's holding another one in his opposite hand. Do I accept? Yes. Thanks, Vox. You're a lifesaver. I graciously accept the sandwich with a grin, peel off the plastic wrapper, and put it in my pocket for now. Vox sits beside me, your arms brushing against each other. Strawberries are one of my favorite fruits. Thank you again for spending time with me today. It's not one of his favorites, it is his favorite. He said it. He doesn't really like cheese and no cheese on tacos, but he loves his strawberries. And his bell pepper, because it's him. Oh, it's no trouble at all. Fox takes the first big bite of his sandwich and gazes up upon the glorious tree. He watches as the petals slowly fall and land on places throughout the park, one of which being my nose. With a slight chuckle, he plucks the wayward petal from the ground and examines it. You know, cherry blossoms are a symbol for new beginnings. Okay, before we continue, this line has stuck with me for a while. And even though Vox didn't say it himself, and it was the game, in my head, whenever I think of cherry blossom trees, I think of new beginnings. When I think of Sakuras, I think of new beginnings because of this game. This path really sits with me. And it sits with me in a deep way. In a really deep way. For hope. I know it is true, it just really sits with me, man. Is that so? I take a bite of my sandwich, savoring its sweetness with every chew. My head turns in Vox's direction to find him continuing to examine the petal. When I first learned that, it gave me a sense of hope, like everything would be alright. Now, I'm not so sure anymore. The petal flutters out of the elusive demon's hand. He eats what remains of a sandwich and turns to face me. His glowing pink eyes reflect the sunset. As I stare, I find myself lost in them, as though I could feel their warmth. Though he doesn't say a word, I can feel the rush of emotion stirring within me, a blood rushing to my cheeks. He chuckles at the sight of me, as his hand reaches toward my face. I wince, but upon opening my eyes, I see that he has a petal between his fingers. The two of us sit there for what feel like mere moments, talking about nothing yet everything all at the same time. This time together, it's everything to the two of us. Because for the first time in a long time, we're at peace. Today was really lovely, Vox. I'm glad I got to spend it with you. We should do this again sometime. I stand up from the bench, but Vox doesn't move. Tempe, wait. Stop in my tracks. May I be so bold? Would you like to come over to my place? We can watch a movie if you'd like. I could even make you dinner, my treat. My heart skips a beat at the invitation. I turn back towards the demon, who is now has a ruddied expression on his face. Do I accept? Yes! Since you're offering, how could I refuse? Lead the way. Bitch, you accept. It's Vox fucking Aquamob, man. Great. Are you familiar with 2001: A Space Odyssey? Oddity? I shake my head no. Okay, one second. Sorry, my nose is like a volcano today. Shake my head no, watching as his face lights up at the gesture. Oh, you're in for quite the treat. It's only when I talk a lot that my sinuses get this bad. Hi, Cake. Hi. Yeah, we're at day 4. Since we skipped most of 1 and 2, we're on 4. I was just talking about how much his line about how sakura trees bring new beginning has sat with me for a while. I am not ready for I am totally not ready for the bad ending. I'm gonna say that right now. We're not doing it yet, but I'm not ready for it. You're in for quite the treat. I can get that started over perhaps some stir-fry. I follow his lead while he sings some song about a woman named Daisy until... My apologies, give me a moment. Hello? What about the kindred? I know, but they're still new recruits. I'm sure if we give them a little more time, they will come around. I understand. I'm working on it, but yes. Vox seems really stressed out. Does this have something to do with his uneasiness last night? Just as Vox began to ease up a little, he is now forced to return to a state of clear distress. It pains me to see him like this. Sorry, I'm messing with the fidget ball while we do this. What should we do? Wait. As much as I want to help the demon, I know that it would be rude to interrupt him while he's talking. I just dropped something. Soon enough, he hangs up his phone and shoves it into his back pocket with a sigh. I'm so sorry about that, Tempe. I got a call from my manager and the new recruits, the kindred. No matter what I do, I can't figure out how to. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. You shouldn't have to be involved in this. Oh, yeah, that's completely fine, Cake. That's fine. We're not even to the bad ending yet. That's completely fine. No, don't be sorry. I want to listen. I want to help you. His word expression slowly melts off his face as Vox affectionately caresses my cheek. And although I'm mildly embarrassed, it makes me happy to see Vox a little more relaxed again. I faintly touch my head to that cheek, unconsciously searching for any remnants of his warmth once it's gone. He chuckles at the sight of my searching for his touch, which, upon noticing, causes me to turn away, red as an oni. Is he just messing with me? Help me? I appreciate the sentiment, but I never took you as the type to understand my agency struggles. This man basically runs Niji one-handed in this. This is him running Niji. Unless you've been living a secret double life that you haven't been telling me about. That would have been funny if we did. Hey, I might not be an expert, but whatever it is, in whatever you do for a living, but I'd say that I'm at least a pretty good problem solver. You've got to give me more credit, Mr. Akuma. I'll keep that in mind, Tempe. I know one thing for sure, is that as much as I love the kindred, once all of this is done, I desperately need a vacation. A vacation. Yes, Tempe, a vacation is the one thing people take when they... No, hear me out. A vacation might be what they need. I don't know much about the situation, but I know that I always feel refreshed and more productive after I take a break. I'm trying to make this fidget ball again, and I'm having issues. I'm having marital issues here. I'm not even married. I feel like I want to use sticky tack for this, just save my brain the hassle. Sorry, I'm ADHDing right now. Well, possible ADHDing. I'm not diagnosed yet. I'm on a wait list. I don't know much about the situation, but I know I always feel refreshed and more productive after I take a break. Maybe the kindred are due for a vacation as well. A kindred vacation. That's a brilliant idea. Me trying to blue tack this is like trying to tackle a roller coaster. You just don't do it. Do you want to go on a hot glued roller coaster? I don't know. A kindred vacation. That's a brilliant idea. I suppose you do stay true to your word. Thank you, Tumpy. Okay. Where's the marble? Where's the marble? Sorry, my ADHD has decided I'm doing this for a second. That's a brilliant idea. I suppose you do stay true to your word. Thank you, Dumpy. I give Vox a soft, playful nudge in response as our bodies collide, our fingers brush together. Electricity shoots through my veins. I can't help but imagine how it would feel to hold his hand. Probably really nice. I'm not gonna say what I was thinking, but it was probably really nice. Okay, I'm almost done building this. I am so sorry. Hee. Okay, this needs to stay in place like so. And then this. I'm pulling it apart, trying to. Excuse me. I'm almost got this. There we go. Okay. Now we can go back to stream. Sorry. Hee hee. Hee hee hoo hoo. We find ourselves in Vox's kitchen. Over the crackling cooking of cooking stir fry, Vox rants about the movie that the two of us are going to watch. I listen intently. Also, Vox introduces me to his beloved stuffed monkey Baba, who is now comfortably wrapped inside my arm. Wee, Baba. It may be the slowest film you'll ever watch, but it's spectacular. I think my favorite scene is when David goes to the memory bank and... Wait, shit, I'm spoiling the movie, aren't I? This is something he would do in real life. Yeah, a little bit, but keep going, I don't mind. I like hearing about things you're passionate about. Besides, this makes me even more excited to watch it now. Now, the stir fry should be done, so let's start the movie, shall we? We watched the movie we did. I end up crying during his favorite scene, which apparently gives him goosebumps each time. If I'm being honest, I completely understand why. That was amazing. I don't even know how to process all of it. Exactly. It's movies like these that remind me why film is the most powerful art form. The idea of creating a piece of art that can incorporate so many mediums into one, no matter how primitive they may be. Okay, now, Grim, you're just being way too adorable. The idea of creating a story, no, a statement, that is much bigger than yourself is just awe-inspiring. It absolutely blew my mind. I mean, Stanley Kubrick is a genius in his own respect. But the metaphors and hidden undertones of the one bit had so many... You're not wrong. It had so many more underlying themes and messages to encapsulate. It was brilliant. Yes, great minds think alike. We should have some more time left. Would you like to watch another film? As much as I love to, it's pretty late. I should probably start heading back. That's true here. I'll drive you home. Really? That's very kind of you, Fox. Thank you. Think nothing of it. No gentleman would have you walking home by yourself this late. Fox grabs his keys and we make our way towards the door. I set Bubba down on the table and give him a little pat on the head and wave goodbye to my newfound primitive friend. Bubba is pleased. I love Bubba. He leads me to his car and drives me home after a long but eventful day. I'm playing with my fidget balls. I put marbles in them. They're so much fun. I love Baba so much. He's so cute. Finally, the two of us make it back to my home. Fox holds the door open, allowing us to pass through the threshold of my apartment. Thank you for today, Fox. I mean it. I haven't had this much fun in a long time. I'm glad. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll pick you up at 9 a.m. and be sure to pack enough clothes for a couple days. Tomorrow, 9 a.m.? What are you talking about? Well, you were the one who said that a vacation was in order. So the agency is going to go on one, and you're coming with me. Now, get some rest. I'll see you in the morning. Fox, what? With an impish grin on his face, he closes the door, leaving me confused in a doorway at 11 p.m. Oh, I need to check this message real quick. I am so sorry. That is about something important for this weekend. I need to check this real fast. I apologize. It is important. Can you load? I can check it on my computer. It's just not loading. Sure. Okay, I will be back. 1 second. I gotta go let my roommate know about this. I was wondering if you saw Luca play this game. I did. I watched 5 seconds of it and did not watch the rest. The reason is because his voice grinds on me just a little bit, so it's hard for me to sit down and watch a lot of him at once. But I will be right back. Winslow's gonna watch you. Okay, I'm back. Stop giving me hearts. I dropped my blue tack. Where did it go? Okay. Yes, time to prep the frog. Yeah, I think Luca's great. I can't handle him on his own. If he's collabing with someone, I can watch him. It's just on his own, his voice slowly grates at me. Pet. Work. Now, this is not how I was expecting my night to go, but all I can do now is get my things ready for tomorrow. While a small part of me feels the butterflies in my tummy, a bigger part of me is excited for what the next few days will bring. Chapter 5. Not 6, 5. Box does his best to keep his eyes on the road. I did too! And I was so mad I missed it, because I figured I didn't know that he was going to do English songs. I thought he was just going to do like his usual stuff that I wasn't going to be able to understand. And I got to bed at like 7 a.m. that morning, and it started at like 8. So I was like, you know what? I'll just miss it. It's fine. It's fine if I miss it. And then I found out he did English karaoke, and I'm like, fuck! No! I missed it. Lux does his best to keep his eyes on the road. For the most part, this is my favorite part. Every once in a while, he would pass a sneaking glance at Tempe. He finds their sleeping face endearing. I know. There is clips on TikTok I've seen clips on TikTok and Twitter. Yeah, and that's kind of sad, but it's okay. I didn't know that he was doing English songs. He finds their sleeping face endearing. This is my favorite scene. This is my favorite scene. The plan for the morning was straightforward enough. He knocked on the door at 9 a.m. as promised. However, he noticed that Tempe was a little more worn out than anticipated. A part of him felt bad for Tempe, but that feeling was momentarily gone when he saw how cute they looked when they were tired. He recommended that Tempe take a nap while he drove, seeing as how their destination was a good distance away. Right now, though, he regrets even mentioning the idea. Here they are, snuggled up in a ball in the passenger seat, with his precious Baba held tightly against their chest. Vox gives the stuffed chimp a death-inducing glare. Not only is it hard to focus on driving with Tempe's sleeping face right next to him, his plush monkey is getting the best seat in the whole damn car! He honestly would be like that too. In real life, he would be like that. Lucky bastard. At the next red light, he places his hand on Tempe's cheek, stroking it gently with his thumb. Vox is supposed to play this at some point, he just hasn't. Good morning, sleepyhead, time to get up. I slowly open my eyes to see Vox limping in the car doorway. It seems we've arrived. I stretch a little groggily, stepped out of the vehicle, Baba still snug in my arm. I love it. Whenever anyone says, I'm gonna go meet up with a kindred, or I'm gonna go meet up with a mistake, or I'm gonna go see a quildren, or me and the quildrens hang out, he's like, thank you for telling me and making me very jealous. I stretch a little and gradually step out of the vehicle. Baba is still snug in my arm. It's so cute to see him like that. Ah, sorry about that. I didn't snore, did I? If you did, I didn't notice. Besides, I wouldn't mind if that meant I got to look at your sleeping face. We love Vox period here. You have quite the adorable expression when you're asleep, you know. I want to come up with a witty retort, but unfortunately I'm still too tired to even think at the moment. I settle for a semi-annoyed grunt, though I feel like it doesn't do much with the very obvious blush painted all over my face. In response, Vox comically offers his hand. I accept it. There you are. So, this is Akuma Castle. It's a lot bigger than I pictured. More room for kindred, plus you know how huge my tower. You should know how huge my tower is. You're what? You all know that the tower is something that isn't a tower. We all know that that is a dirty joke. Fox doesn't respond. Instead, he chuckles and leads the way toward his not-so-humble abode. Did you not think of it that way? Did you not think of it that way? Knowing it's Vox, did you not think of it that way? The two of us enter the castle and are immediately greeted by a horde of kindred. My nose. Hello, kindred. It's great to see you all. I'd like to introduce you to Tempe. They'll be joining us for the next couple of days. Hello, everyone. I wave sheepishly. Here we go. Fox leads me down the winding halls of the castle, all while being greeted by the many kindred passing by. Okay, cool. Vox takes a moment to exchange the pleasantries with them, leaving me to my own thoughts. I know that Vox is well off, but I would never have thought that the slightly buzzed man I met at the Cabernet a short while ago lives in a place as extravagant as this. I can't help but be enraptured by the artistry, the detail, craftsmanship that was put into making this extraordinary castle. Yay! Yeah, the 3 C's! Well, the exterior resembles an old traditional form of architecture. The castle is still well maintained. The interior is gorgeous. Is a gorgeous amalgamation of the old and the new. When we pass by one of the rooms, I glance to see what appears to be a clothing rack crowded with various costumes from hanger to hanger. One's for a pilot, a priest, a police officer, and a doctor. One of the costumes, separate from the others, a knight's armor that was hung upon the wall. Okay. I have not watched the pilot ASMR. I have not watched the Box Tenchi ASMR. I have watched a little bit of the police officer ASMR. I have not watched any of the doctor. I have watched both of the knights, but I did not realize that the dragon comes in between the knights. So I need to watch the dragon one next. Right beside it was a closed door with a window. One look through the window shows me that its cleanliness leaves much to be desired. I laugh at the thought, assuming that Vox himself isn't much for tidying up the place. I've watched the bartender, I've watched a little bit of the professor, I've watched a little bit of a few. I've watched The Office, I've watched a lot of the members ASMR. I've watched like 3 or 4 or 5. I finally get to send my first super chat too. As soon as I can, next member stream, I can send super chat. I would do it during the charity stream, but I'm too anxious for that. I laugh at the thought, assuming that Vox himself isn't much for tidying up the place. That's my private room where I do my ASMR. You record ASMR? I do! Well, I have to admit, I'm not the one to listen to it myself. The kindred seem to really enjoy it. If you can say who is your ocean... Okay. Okay. So, we're going to talk about this, because I talked about this on the Ike stream, but I'm going to talk about it here too. Because I'm fine with talking about Niji and my fan stuff. Also, go ahead and you can look at my community tab, and I have a whole statement about my Light the Way content. Because it's a whole long-winded thing. But I started with Hex, then saw clips. Okay, so I heard of Vox while he was going through his drama, but I didn't bother to look into him. I saw clips of Niji, and I got into Hex first. I would not call myself a sickling, or say that I ever was a sickling, but I've gotten to Hex first. And he was the first VODs I ever watched. And then I got into Vox and Ike and everyone else. My Kami Oshi, which is my main Oshi, is Vox. Now, I wouldn't say the other guys are my Oshis, but I am baby fans of... So I'm a baby Quildren, a baby, Stargazer, a baby Confidant. And so that makes me a Stargazer. No, Comfy Gazer. I am a baby Comfy Gazer. Because, of course. But, to answer your question, Vox. And I'm never too shy to supply some fan service. A king's duty to his people, after all. Vox and I pass by the courtyard, where a sudden shriek pierces through the idle chatter. My lord, you're back! A throng of kindred waves at us enthusiastically. Glad to have you back! The kindred standing before us seems polite and chivalrous. Something about them gives a warm, reassuring energy. Yeah, I think it was clips of him and Shoto, and then I watched him on his own, and then I got into Vox. Which was funny, because Vox hasn't noticed me yet, but I was watching one of Hex's streams, and, one where he plays Sims, and I commented something really sarcastic, because he was driving me insane. And he commented back at it, and I'm like, no, why? Why did you have to call me out, sir? If screams and shriek from the other kindred are anything to go off of, this one is a bit more civil than the rest. Do you know how long you've been staying this time? You'll be staying this time. This kindred in particular is very casual in their attire, not even tying their obi correctly. They tend to listen to one side and blink, with almost tired eyes through their enthusiasm towards Vox. Is anything but. They seem very chill for a kindred. This was good. Cake, you guys did a really good, I think the way that you wrote you guys wrote this whole storyline for him, and the way that you did this, I like it. I have to say that I really like how you made his community into it. Well, see, I'm here for a much needed vacation, so you'll be seeing a lot of me for the next few days. Their faces begin to contort into mischievous and playful grins. Oh man, we didn't already see enough. As if we didn't already see enough of you. We're having so much fun without you too, Mr. Akuma. The kindred gently slaps Vox on the shoulder as they make their comment. There's a blush on their cheeks and a wicked gleam in their eye. This is one of the kindred that's like, you should take more rest, sir, because we like getting into unhealthy shit on our own. Is basically what it's saying. I say that as kindred acts rather coy. As this kindred acts rather coy. I'm noticing a pattern. Ouch! I'm noticing a pattern of behavior with these three. But how do I respond to their behavior? Quiet and listen? Yeah. Though their words were malicious, their intentions seemed light-hearted enough. I know you missed me, but don't think I didn't catch you guys running to tell the others about my arrival. Ugh. You caught us. We just kept feeding into that ego of yours, don't we, people? I just remembered that I never saw the ending credits scene for this one, I don't think. But I guess it's good to have you back. And it feels great to be back. Ah, where are my manners? Kindred, this is Tempe. They were the one who gave me the idea of taking this little vacation. Tempe, meet the kindred. Hello everyone, it's so nice to meet all of you. Vox has told me a lot about you guys. This band of misfits are my people, my family. I hold each one of them very dearly. That being said, if they give you any trouble, let me know and I'll be back to make sure they're properly taken care of. Hey, don't threaten us with a good time, old man. I can't help but become enchanted by the passion and familiarity of their words. At first glance, I wasn't able to tell if it was a simple boss and employee relationship. No, that's not what it is at all. It's different. This is a family. Damn right it is. A big, stupid smile manages to creep onto my face. Tempe, what are you smiling about? Did something happen? No, not really. Just loving to see you happy, Vox. Vox is caught off guard with my sudden display of affection. His playful grin softly melts into one of warmth. Well, I'm happy that you're happy. Well, I'm happy because you're happy, so how are you? Shut up now. And I want to be a part of this family. Sorry about that. Don't worry, it's just about time for lunch anyway. Besides, I'm getting a bit hungry myself. Tempe, would you wait here for a moment for me? Vox, where are you? Before I can finish my sentence, Vox disappears. Come to think of it, all the kindred have magically disappeared too. How did they even do that? Are there hidden back rooms in this castle or something? Oh, I'm getting sleepy. I need water. And to blow my nose again. One sec. Okay, I blew my nose. I am so sorry. Ah. How did they even... Oh, I already read that. I look down and realize that I still have Baba gently cradled in my arm. Oh no. I tussle the soft monkey's faux hair. Wow, Baba, you were here this whole time. That must have been embarrassing. At least you won't leave me. Unlike certain people who have apparently disappeared into the void. Wait, why am I talking to you? You're a stuffed monkey. You aren't real. Yes! I love this part. I love this part. I love this part. I love this part. Yeah. I love this part. I love it so much. Makes me so happy. He makes me so happy. Foolish Tempe. Have you not realized that I have been sensing it all along? In fact, I have been observing you for the past day, for every step, every breath, every utterance, every thought. I have seen them all. I have seen you. I have seen everything, for I have been trapped in this insolent cotton prison for eons, sitting idly by as the sun and moon fall, the oceans rise as the tide moves in and out across the sands of time. Grim, please don't tell me those are sage-scented incense sticks and that you're trying to sage out the bad. Please, please. I think it was just funny. Especially if they were like sage. No, keep Papa here. No, oh, okay. Of course. Of course it's dragon blood. How monotonous it is, Tempe. How droll. Okay, okay. This internal existence of solitude in which there is no change, no self-realization. I have lost my sense of self within my mortal stuffing and seams, but you, Tempe, are the first to know of my true nature, but nobody will believe you. I just think it was funny that we're at the part where this monkey who is stuck in this stuffed shell, this little soul thing, and then you say, I'm gonna light some incense sticks. My brain goes, okay, so you're gonna sage the thing out of it? But no, dragon's blood sounds yummy. That sounds yummy. I've never smelled dragon's blood, but that sounds yummy. You'll be made a fool, a laughingstock amongst all of humanity, an outcast of society, if you so much as utter a single word. Oh, Winslow, don't hurt your wings while you light us some incense, okay? Don't hurt your wingies. You always hurt your wingies. An outcast of society, if you so much as utter a single word of what you've witnessed here today. Only I, a $3 toy plush, will remain. Has Vox actually said that Baba is only $3? Is that what? I think I got my Baba for like $1. But did Vox really say that Baba was only $3? Or are we just guessing? I want to know that. That seems interesting. Yes, I, the great and mighty Baba. The thing has a little voice box. Neat! Funny! I didn't remember pressing anything. Eek, eek, okay. Wait. What are you doing? Unhand me, you foul spawn! Least you, wish to face my wrath. Mark my words, Tempe. There will come a day where I, the great and mighty Baba, shall rain down hellfire upon all of humanity. And only I and your precious Vox Akuma shall remain, possibly onigiri. He's on the fence about onigiri. He doesn't know if he likes them or not. I remain on the fence about that That matters not, Tempe. I demand you unhand me. Unhand me from the depths of your arm. But what the? Oh my god, it's everywhere. This is why I can't do anything with you guys anymore. Yeah. I think that making a complete 180 and hightailing it out of there will be in my best emotional and physical interest. Wait, it's on the floor too? Ugh. Ow, my butt! Okay, I'll go look. A cracked door. The noise must be coming from this room. A little peek inside won't hurt, right? Ah, come on. I got the old pasta sauce all over my clothes. I love how he has spaghetti sitting in there and why he has spaghetti sitting in there. This is why I can't get anything done with you guys. We came here to clean up and somehow we end up making even more of a mess. Oh, come on, you know you love us. Yeah, I get it. We're having a real heartfelt moment here, but I'm stuck in a puddle of half-decomposed burnt pasta sauce. So if any of you guys would like to help me out, that would be great. Hey, it's pasta gravy. And, oh, it's koi now.
Hey, it's pasta gravy, and no, you smell like roadkill. I feel like if I touch you, I'm going to get the plague.
At this point, this one had the weird voice. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if you did. This sauce is so old that it could be put into a museum as an ancient relic.
I wouldn't mind putting it in a museum.
Oh, hush. All of this is your fault anyways. Touché. I fall through the cracked doorway. Ouch. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to spy anyway. Don't worry about it, Tempe. It's alright. It's more funny, if anything.
Come on in, Tempe.
Come on in. Come on in, Tempe. Thanks. May I ask what this is? Whoa. I step inside and met with a clothing rack full of costumes and the window door beside it. Okay. We'll talk to you later. Bye, Grim. I remember seeing this earlier. It's Vox ASMR room. Curiosity starts to get to the best of me. I'll text you after stream. Bye-bye. Would it be okay if I took a peek inside? The kindred share a look before giving an easy shrug and gesturing towards the door, telling me to watch out for the spilled pasta sauce. As they return to cleaning, I peer into the window, scratching my nose at the mess that greets my vision. A room that provides a treat for the ears, but not for the eyes, I suppose. I can't help but let out a chuckle. Maybe I should have asked Vosk if he needs help tidying anything up. He's here for vacation after all. It'll be good to provide assistance wherever I can. Then again, considering that the kindred are doing cleanup, some of them probably do so for him. That, or they just don't want dust all over the place. Probably a mixture. After I wave goodbye to the kindred, I wish them luck on their clean-up attempt. I step out of the room and into the hallway, deciding to go back to where I came from and wait for Vox once more. Only again? Ah, shit. Without thinking, my legs start moving on their own, completely forgetting about Vox's order to stay put. Soon I come to the realization that I have no clue where I'm going, with only the reverberations of sudden pang echoing through the hallways to guide me. Finally, I follow down to find an old door in the middle of the corridor. I slowly turned my head only to find... Yes! I love this part! I remember laughing at this part so much when I first watched it. Stupid! Redacted, redacted. I swear if this redacted, redacted tries to redact it one more time, I will redact it, and redact it into your redacted, dacted. Okay, anyone who was on the team that wrote this, can I please see this unredacted? Like, cake or potato, can you please, like, message me this unredacted? Because I really want to see what this is. Sorry, my throat is so dry. Why is there hot sauce in my bed? Did I sleep with hot sauce last night in my bed? Why is there hot sauce in my bed? I didn't have hot sauce on my food today. Oh, yes I did. Oh, that's sad. But I did have hot sauce today, so I did not sleep with it. Okay. That's sad. Or else you'll end up like the fucking flat screen. Sorry, I had to. Vox with his arms wrapped around the rim of an empty pot, pointing and cursing at the leg of the metal table. I take a small step forward. Oh, hello there, Tempe. Don't mind me at all. I'm showing this jackass who's boss around here. It had the audacity of stubbing my pinky toe again. Rat bastard. Unable to comprehend the hilarity of the scene, I burst into laughter. Leaving my body crumpled up in the corner of the kitchen doorway, clutching Baba in my arms. What's so funny? Nothing. It's just, I never imagined that Vox Akuma, the voice demon leader of the Akuma clan, has been brought to shame by the leg of a metal table. Ah, tis, Tempe. Sweet, innocent, naive Tempe. I don't think you understand. I have been at an ongoing war with the tables for centuries. I have fought many formidable foes in my lifetime. However, tables have always been a thorn in my side. Do you understand? With laughter out of my system, I finally calm myself down and bring myself to stand back up again. Once I'm able, I walk through the doorway and meet Vox at the opposite side of the island counter that he was working on. I place Baba on the chair next to me. Okay, I'll respect your feud with the table. Thank you. Excuse me, I'm drinking more water. My throat hurts. So, what were you up to before all of, well, this? Well, I was actually planning on making something for us to eat. I wasn't really sure what you would like. But I started on some chicken curry. I need to blow my nose again. It's gonna taste so good. And it'll make you, here Tempe, you come closer and try some of this. I didn't go too hard on the chilies, did I? Vox pulls out a spoon from the drawer and scoops up some of the sauce. He holds it out to me with a smile. Nom! Place my hands on the counter and push up with all my might to lean over it. In one smooth motion, I take a bite from the spoon that was still in Vox's hand. Immediately, my eyes bulge, almost comically, as I start frantically breathing out of my mouth. Tappy. Ah, hot. I fan my face as though to take away the burning on my tongue and finally swallow the tears in my eyes when I look back at Vox. Ah, sorry. It's a bit hot. I think I burnt my tongue. But it's still really good. You didn't have to go too hard on the seasoning. A little more would be perfect, actually. Tempe, you were supposed to, take the spoon? Uh-huh. I look up to find the demon red in the face. Look how cute he is. Nothing. Okay. Vox helps himself to a spoonful, clicking his tongue a couple of times, almost likely he's trying to get a better feel of the taste and texture of his creation. I'm sorry, but him blushing reminds me of the fact that Uki's getting a 3.0 blush up and the fact that I am so excited for that. Still feels like it's missing something. Alright, the coconut milk. Grab that while I prepare more of the sauce. We've got a lot of hungry mouths to feed. This is so cute. Can we just sit here and enjoy this for a minute? Okay. Fox's gloved hands dance across the countertop as his long digits gracefully weave through the containers and cooking utensils. He grabs a hold of a gently washed bell pepper and cuts it in half. Its juices pouring out of it and onto the cutting board. I stare at his swiftly moving hands in a blind haze, each movement putting me deeper into a trance. Tempe, are you okay? Yeah, sorry. You're just so mesmerizing to watch that I feel like I've been put under a spell. Well, I'm glad you have yet another opportunity to make you feel even more infatuated with me. Hey, that's not what I meant, you know. Whatever you say, darling. Okay, lovebirds, as much as we find your shameless flirting very cute and entertaining, the rest of us are hungry too. Can you make something for me next? I've been craving some dessert. Yeah, can you teach us how to make cake? Figured you need some since you don't have that much in the fridge. Oh, that's so rude. Here, would pancakes be more fittingly flat? If you guys would continue with this slander, I will ensure that you all starve for the next few days. Hey, don't let me in with those two. I didn't do anything wrong. Sure you did. The kindred slowly fill up the room, their contagious joy mixing with the sense of chicken, coconut milk, and coriander. Oh, I accidentally right-clicked. The day goes on as we fill it with stories, laughter, and camaraderie. Several hours pass, and I told Vox, please, you have to stop playing so much Rune State. Your PC's been running non-stop for 2 months. When I walk past your room, it sounds like a freaking airplane's about to take off with how much the fan is running. If our electric bill goes up any higher, we might go bankrupt. Yeah, you know, the Lord always gotta at least keep the fan on, otherwise it just won't feel right. If you ask me, I think it stems from his obsession with Five Nights at Fulgur's. You know how that fan's always running and can never be turned off in any of the games? If you ask me, I think it stems from his obsession. Oh, I thought I could have sworn you could turn it off in 6, but who's counting? Seeing him all excited about the games is so cute, just makes me want to give him a big old hug. I'm getting a migraine. Who would have known that Vox had such a severe Rune State addiction? Maybe it's just a comfort game for him? Okay, I need to reposition how I'm sitting. I hurt. Come to think of it, where is he? Did he leave or something? He usually would have interjected with a quick retort by now. I look around the kitchen and it occurs to me that Vox is nowhere to be seen. Hey, I just remembered that I have something to take care of. Will you excuse me for a moment? Oh man, do you really have to have a drink with us? I want to get to know you more. I'm planning on making a special drink for the occasion. I think you'll like it. Except Vox can take care of himself, so I decide to spend more time with the kindred. After a few rounds of drinks and oddly cathartic incident involving someone pouring a gallon of milk into a pitcher of Pepsi, we all find ourselves completely wasted. And they just screamed like a little girl. I can't. Hey, shut up, I swear, I'm never playing FNAF on VR again. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break in a second here because it's food time. Give me 1 second. I'm back. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a quick lunch break. Dinner break. So, I'm gonna pull up. We're gonna finish reading this in a minute. But, for now, I'm going to pull up something to watch. While I eat food. Ooh. Trump was arrested again. Yippee!
For the next 24 hours, the biggest...
Okay. I didn't mean to do that. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay. I might be hiding a few things, but I'm just gonna stay where I am. And then I'm gonna... put this down here.
Hello, Uncle Nick. How you doing? We are gonna be making, because we're in Boston, a lobster roll.
Ugh, this lobster's still alive. It's a bit scary. Look how big it is. Put my face next to it. See how big this. Don't touch. Uncle Roger's scared. Uncle Nick, you win uncle title before because you make amazing fur. So today, let's see if you can keep your uncle title at end of this video.
I could lose my uncle title?
Yeah.
You didn't tell me that when you came.
You have to show me your best lobster roll recipe. Let's see how he do.
I didn't realize there were subtitles
Uncle
already.
Roger, growing up, I don't have money, so I never eat lobster before.
We have lots of lobsters in Boston, so it's much cheaper here. This, when they're hard, these little pieces here, this is a boy, okay? This is a boy.
So a lobster boy got 2 pieces. Uncle Roger really envy lobster now. They got 2 dicks. They got 1 spare. One dick don't work that night. You got another one.
Second lobster right here, you look at those same little things. These are lighter, more like feathers. This is a female.
Oh, female got dick also.
When did anyone say this was a penis?
Oh, Uncle Roger just assume.
This last one here is a boy or a girl.
He don't want you to touch his penis. You're sexually assaulting this lobster. Uncle Nick, the Harvey Weinstein of shellfish.
Oh my god.
Is it a boy or a girl? Try to touch
No,
it.
it's just the thing. Okay, Uncle Roger guess it a girl, it a girl.
It is a girl.
Yeah, you got it. Uncle Roger guessed that because this lobster acting crazy. That's why I know it a girl.
How have you not gotten in trouble saying this kind of thing? All right, to begin cooking, I'm gonna take off the bands. You have to be careful because if you put your finger in there, he will take your finger off. She.
She, yeah. Uncle Nick used the right pronoun. We have to ask them what pronoun they want. Maybe this lobster is they, them. Don't just misgender them. It's 2022, Uncle Nick. Don't get cancelled.
I'm gonna show you what this would be like if this was your finger, or something even worse potentially.
Oh.
You ready? Put that in there.
Ooh. Wow. Ooh. This lobster like vegetable. Uncle Roger losing respect for it. Oh.
That's gone.
Do you hear
Watch
that?
me try to pull it out. I can't.
Ooh. Niece and nephew, this is gonna be my last video with 10 finger.
All right, to begin, I always like to put a cloth under because I like to kill the lobster before I go ahead and steam it. It's the more humane thing to do, okay?
But lobster don't have central nervous system. They don't feel pain.
You kill them between the eyes, you put the knife in, and you
I've
crunch
seen a
down.
clip of
Bash
this
it
part.
down and crunch through. Okay. Be careful.
Lobster, Uncle Roger, sorry I have to do this to you.
Oh, don't look if you're squeamish.
I feel bad. Uncle Roger going to hell. He's still moving, no?
What are you doing to it? You have to be more confident when you hold the knife,
The lobster got family.
and you really want to crunch right through so that he's done, okay? And now he's dead, okay?
No, he's still moving.
That's the nerves, but he's dead.
Uncle Nick is killer. Uncle Roger a bit scared now. I'm filming with Jeffrey Dahmer Jr.
At this point, it is finally time to steam and cook the lobster now that you've killed it. Even though I will say you killed it a little bit slower than I would have liked. The good thing is he's not gonna feel anything anymore.
He in a better place now.
He is a little bit too big.
Your saucepan.
I've been catching lobster since I was a little kid. I have a kayak, I row out there with my brothers. We pull all the traps up. I brought Manny out one day, my camera guy.
It's this family bonding activity.
Exactly.
When you're younger, your dad bring you to kill lobster. That like family activity. Let's drive a knife through animal head. Oh, is that why people in Boston all fucked up like this?
Make it sound a lot worse than it is.
When I growing up, what I do with my dad, we just go cycling. Uncle Nick go on killing spree. Oh, for your cookbook. Every YouTube chef got cookbook now.
Yeah.
What? Why it empty? Why it just cover?
The whole thing is a coloring book.
At least coloring book. At least
Yeah, you draw pictures of food.
this is for people to write their own recipe in it. Ah, genius, genius.
I couldn't think of any on my own, so I just left them all blank.
Uncle Roger like this.
You know how to make brown butter?
No, butter you just buy from shop. You're not Amish. Don't need to make your own butter.
First things first, we're gonna open up this butter and go ahead and put it right in there.
The whole thing?
I'm gonna go ahead and take some of my MSG.
MSG with my face on it for you. This is nice, Uncle Roger. Like, you know I coming, so you do this?
No, I've had this for a couple years. I've had this since before I knew you. Okay, so go ahead and we'll take a little bit of the MSG and sprinkle it into the butter, okay?
It's
That not
falling
enough.
out.
That not enough. Oh, the little spout.
Do the dial.
Oh, shit, oh shit, oh shit.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
What? Just putting MSG in there, what do you mean? We sprinkle on the lobster. Enjoy, before you die, eat some MSG. This terrible design, look at this, how you close it, how you stop this, how... No, it's spilling too much now. Oh no, it's still... Shit, so much white powder. What is this?
Don't waste all that MSG.
Oh no, sorry. Oh, who designed this shit? Look at this camera. Look at so much white powder. This reminds me of my Saturday. You know what I mean?
And I have a little extra secret for once the butter's there. This is milk powder, okay?
Milk
I go
powder?
ahead, I add a little bit of milk powder in there. Now I wait until it gets nice and toasty and light brown, and then we pour it off into a bowl. Can you get me another bowl?
Nice. Where?
Right, the cabinet right there.
How you open this cabinet? Uncle Nick, why your cabinet cannot? Ah. So how you open this? You just hit it? Ah. This is what Uncle Roger liked about cooking. Violence.
That is perfect brown butter. So the
not
next step, we have
reacting
hot
'cause I'm
dog
eating,
buns.
but oh my
I like
God,
to go
this is
ahead and
great.
trim off both sides of the hot dog bun, and then I go in with some oil.
You just built whole studio kitchen, and then you forgot to put stove on your island. Hiya. Why the stove there? You cooking YouTuber, stove should be here.
I did think Uncle Roger would be happy to know that I have a nice wok. It's very well seasoned, and I have a setup for my wok right here.
Nice, nice. But still, this thing should be over there. Nick, your designer fucked up.
If Uncle Roger goes on a date, comes back with a nice lady, and wakes up in the morning, do you make a nice breakfast?
No, I tied it out like how I tied the lobster. Since my ex-wife left, Uncle Roger don't focus on women now.
I hate to break it to you, but you're definitely gonna burn this, Uncle Roger.
Shit. You keep distracting Uncle Roger with your talking. Oh no. We do another one. Is this what you make when you bring women back? Lobster roll for breakfast?
If they're lucky.
Okay. Don't let your girlfriend find out.
Oh.
I thought you were
You put way too much MSG.
no such thing as too much MSG. Oh, it's just right.
There's one more thing you can do with a lobster. You can hypnotize it or put it to sleep.
How?
Okay, so this guy's alive.
You just let them watch one of your videos. That's how they sleep. Emotional damage.
That's good. That's good. You flip him down and put him on his face, and then see how he's still moving?
Yeah.
We're gonna brush him between his eyes for a little bit, right between his head, and then he'll slowly relax. Okay. He's asleep.
Fuyo. Nice.
Well, now watch. Ready?
Okay.
When you put him back down, he's alive again.
Huh.
Isn't that crazy?
This lobster's so stupid. Let's put it upside down, he fall asleep. Sometimes Uncle Roger got insomnia. Cannot sleep at night. I wish I was lobster. I just fall asleep like this.
I'm gonna lift her out.
Oh.
Whoa.
Fuyo.
And into the ice bath we go. And the lobster's so big that I can't even fit it in the ice bath.
Where you get this lobster from?
I have a guy that gives me seafood. So if I ask him for big lobster or small lobster, he gets whatever we need.
Nice.
Or I can ask him for all girls, or I can ask him for all boys.
So he like the human trafficker for lobster. And then what is this room?
This is the guest bedroom.
Why you got bedroom in your studio? Is this where you film your OnlyFans?
I don't have an OnlyFans.
Really?
No.
This is perfect for it. The lighting good also.
My favorite movie in the world, Ratatouille, and this is my motto, anyone can cook.
Are you sure anyone can cook? Have you seen Jamie Oliver? He's the exception to this statement. You should put except Jamie Oliver under there. More neon text under there.
Oh, speaking of which, because you came to Boston, I have a gift for you. I kept it hidden in the drawer so that Uncle Roger wouldn't see it.
What is that?
You ready?
Yeah? Oh no.
Jamie's 15-minute meals.
What is this shit? Hiya. Oh, and there's stuff inside. Jamie Oliver, his cookbook should be empty. Hiya. Thank you, Uncle Nick, but Uncle Roger not gonna bring this back with me.
At this point, we need to take out all the meat. First things first, crack off a claw, okay? Crack it, and then go ahead and crack it open and pull that off. That's lots of lobster meat right there, okay? That right there is the whole lobster claw from inside. Isn't that beautiful?
Ow. Why it's so hard to crack? I struck, oh shit. Oh, there we go.
Twist. Okay, now flip it over, do the other side. Good, twist. Good, now you can break it by hand.
Oh, squirting. Uncle Roger, never seen this before? If I can't make woman squirt, make lobster squirt, that's a nice second place. It's not perfect, but it's okay. First time cooking lobster.
Not bad at all. All right, and the last thing I want to show you is how to take off the tail, okay? Open it up, twist. Again.
What that green thing?
That's just part of that's the poop.
Ooh.
That's a lot of.
There's a lot of shit. Remind me of you, full of shit.
Now you can see I've slightly undercooked the meat on purpose so I can control the finishing of it, okay? Oh, someone taught Uncle Roger knife work, huh?
But you think I can't cook? Why you look down on me like that? Just because I don't compete in MasterChef don't mean I cannot cook. I
might be the one that's about to lose my title. Do you want to try a piece? I'll feed you. What are you doing? Why are you closing your eyes like that?
Oh my god.
The texture good. Many people overcook lobster and then it become very rubbery.
I'm gonna go ahead and take my brown butter that we made earlier and put that into the pan. Once that's lightly hot, I'm gonna go ahead, toss in my lobster meat, but we don't want to overcook this.
Niece and nephew, this is not non-stick, so you can use metal in it, don't worry.
This is how we finish the lobster roll, okay? In with some mayonnaise.
Good American condiment.
It's actually not in my cookbook, but I do this. This is a little trick outside. I like to go ahead and just put some celery, just for texture.
Why not in your cookbook?
I just forgot to put it in there.
See, niece and nephew, that's what you get. Empty cookbook with mistake in them.
Where's my microplane? You know what a microplane is?
Shredding cheese thing.
You know so much more than I thought you did.
What? Who you think I am? Jamie Oliver.
So I'm gonna go in with a little bit of this lemon zest.
That's the only
After
thing
this,
lemon
we'll
good
go back
for.
to the game.
You ever try to eat whole lemon? It tastes like shit, but lemon zest tastes
Whole
amazing.
lemon is amazing.
Dill.
Whole
Then we
lemon.
can go
I
in with some
eat
lobster
lemons
meat.
like
Go ahead and pick all
apples.
the good ones, right?
And then the rest, you throw them out.
Feed them to everybody else that's helping us film.
Yeah, like the cameraman. Look at this shirt, look at this shirt. Leave comment below who you think pull it off better, Uncle Roger or Nephew Manny.
The most important ingredient in my lobster roll, some of this brown butter. A bunch of this brown butter right into there, okay? Those are all the flavorful milk solid bits. Now we layer it all into the lobster roll. And then to finish things off, I like to add a little bit of these fennel fronds.
I thought they were making like a spring roll.
Fuyo, Uncle Nick, this looks so good.
I'm nervous.
The bread crunchy and sweet, good texture. The lobster and the butter, salty, nice.
Very good.
Amazing. Uncle Roger can't stop eating this. This tastes so good. Uncle Roger decide you get to keep the uncle title. Fuyo! Congratulations, Uncle Nick. To commemorate this, Uncle Roger got special gift for you. T-shirt with uncle title. Fuyo!
I'm gonna hang this up in my studio.
Put next to all your world record over there. And you can put it there until you lose it again. Because I know you're gonna fuck up soon. I have a good feeling. Niece and nephew, go subscribe to Uncle Nick. See you next time. Bye-bye. Oh, we're actually in the process of filming another video, but we're gonna pretend this new video, you know? The magic of YouTube. Nobody show you the behind the scene. This from the largest dumpling video, correct?
Yep.
Yeah? I hope it turned out good. Otherwise, Uncle Roger come here for nothing.
Okay. Oof. My head hurts. Okay, here we go. We can get back into it now that my food's gone. Sorry. I was hungry. Slightly starving, it's okay. 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 Hey, shut up. I swear I'm never playing FNAF on VR again. You guys are so... absolute worst. They throw their heads back and drink pilk out of their respective shot glasses. Ugh. Interesting, with all the big talk, I never taken you for a scaredy cat. I am not scared. In fact, I am above horror games, which is why I simply choose not to play them. Without even flinching, Koi Kindred pours another shot of pilk and takes a swig. Okay, is pilk penis milk, pickle milk, or Pepsi milk? Just gotta ask that much. Just gotta ask. Civil Kindred pets them on the back with a childish grin. Okay. Sure, keep telling yourself that. Aw, look at him! Sorry for leaving everyone, but I come bearing gifts. Box holds a bottle of wine in each hand. With one, which was already half emptied, he approaches us both and slams them down onto the table with a burp. I found these gems in the wine cellar. I think it might be from the same brand you guys served down at the Cabernet Tempe. Oh, let me in on some of that! We continue to drink and laugh throughout the night. Midnight, I love you. I come to find myself surrounded by the rest of the kindred, all of whom completely shit-faced and barely teetering on the edge of consciousness. Soon there is nothing but a murmur in the kitchen. I get up from my seat to find that elusive demon has left once again. This is the third time today. I'm seriously starting to think there's some secret back rooms in this place. Everyone's already asleep? It wouldn't hurt to go look for him now, right? I leave the kitchen to wander around the castle's corridors. In the distance, I spot a shady figure. Curious, I draw closer only to find his ebony hair bathes in the moonlight's soft glow as it peers through the open window beside him. The gentle breeze lifts his hair off his shoulders, covering his face. Narrowly, through the reflection of the nearly empty wine glass in his hand, I catch a glimpse of his iridescent orbs. His skin looks more pale in the moonlight, more delicate, frail. Fox? Tappy, I didn't expect to see you here. Where are the other kindred? Completely shit-faced and soundly sleeping on the kitchen table, so they're doing alright. He finally turns toward me to meet my gaze, his full stature coming into view. His cheeks harbor a tint of sanguine. How much did he have to drink? Why, I am not surprised. Fox takes another sip from the wine glass, finishing the rest of its contents with ease. So, why did you leave the kitchen? Did something happen? No, not really. I just suppose I got overwhelmed and wanted to get away from it all. What do you mean? I've been under stress, currently working on a film that I've been wanting to cast some of the kindred as actors. But we have so many talented recruits that it's become harder than I thought. Hey, why do you want to get away? I also have a meeting with the cinematographer in a week, and I haven't finished my shot list yet, that's been weighing down on me. Vox. Listen to me, please. Are you okay? Not the new recruits, or your agency, or the film, or your manager, but you. Are you okay? He goes to take another sip of his wine, only to discover that it's already empty. You don't have to answer me right now, but I don't want to make you do anything you're uncomfortable with, so please let me know if I'm going too far, but I just want you to know, no matter what happens, I care about you. And I always will. Vox? I feel a wet and warm sensation on my cheek, coupled with a large, comforting hand gently placed on my back of my head. Thank you, Tempe. I can feel his whisper tickling the inside of my eardrums with each word. Yeah, you are! We just got done eating food, too. You're just in time. Introducing me to a thrilling sensation, my face begins to burn. So this is the power of the voice demon. Vox slowly drags his hand, so it now slowly embraces my cheek. Tempe? Tempe, are you there? Turn around to find a man with sly eyes, yellow horns, standing before me. Turning back around to see that Vox has disappeared again. Onigiri! Onigiri! It's onigiri! It's onigiri! My name is Onigiri. I will be showing you to my room. Follow me. Onigiri leads me down the long corridor to my room. We walk in comfortable silence until we reach our destination. Onigiri graciously opens the door for me. I smile. Yeah, you're such a boy. And quietly thank him as I move to enter the room. It doesn't take more than one step for me to freeze and gape at the scene I'm introduced to. Yes, I remember you telling me this last week, and I watched Vox playthrough of it, and that's how I see Onigiri. Is that. It's how I see Onigiri. So I really like this in here. It doesn't take more than one step for me to freeze and gape at the scene I'm introduced to. The room is identical to the one that I live. Aww. That's cute. The room is identical to the one that I live in with my roommate, right down to the posters on the wall. This is... The Lord specifically asked for me to make sure you're comfortable here at Alchema Castle, and what better way to do that with a home away from home? It's a bit... How did you even... I have my ways. I like to be thorough when it comes to my duties. I am both flabbergasted and impressed by Onigiri's attention to detail. It's obvious that this isn't as simple as copy and paste. Each item has been selected and placed with great care, with consideration for the person who would be staying in it. My mouth unwittingly curves to a gleeful grin. You did an amazing job with this. This really does feel like home. Thank you so much for your efforts. Please extend my thanks to Vox and the rest of the kindred as well. Onigiri nods with approval, clearly pleased with the results of his handiwork. But the mirth in his eyes soon turned downcast at the mention of his lord. Vox is under a lot of pressure, you know. From the agency, his new film, the press... Everyone and everything. I really worry about him. All of us do. But when you came around, he became much more at ease. He's been happy. I don't know what you did, but I guess what I'm trying to say is thank you. You're a good match for the guy. I slapped my hands on my cheeks out of relief, despite my blush being well masked by the darkness in the hallway. Good match for him? What did Onigiri mean by that? I'll take my leave here. Have a good night, Tempe. Good night, Onigiri. Before I knew it, he had already disappeared. I entered my room and get ready for bed, preparing myself for what surely will be a peaceful night. Chapter 6. This is the last chapter. Then we're gonna do the sad ending, and I am really scared. I am, like, horribly scared for the last chapter. Like, for, not the last chapter, but for the bad ending, I'm like shaking already. My eyes groggily open to an oddly familiar room. It takes me a while, pink, to adjust and get my bearings to this new place. But the reality of the situation soon draws me in. That's right, I'm staying at Alchema Castle for the next couple of days. Sometimes I forget for a moment that I'm not actually at home. I still can't get over how they managed to make this place look exactly like my actual room. As I let out a yawn and stretch, the knock at my door draws my attention. Tempe! Hey Tempe, are you awake? I yell out in front of the ground and tell them the door's open. Hey Tempe, breakfast is ready. Good morning. I'll be down in a minute. I'll hurry up because the others like to sneak in seconds. I'll leave you to it. Without a moment to waste, I throw the twisted blankets off my body and tidy up so I don't look like I just rolled out of bed. Open the door and dart down the staircase after the feast that was yesterday's dinner. I can't wait to see what Vox has planned for the morning. In fact, this entire day is bound to be full of surprises. I make a beeline to the kitchen to find a handful of kindred crowding around the kitchen doorway. What does everyone do? Shh! It doesn't take long for me to figure out what they were all ogling at. Vox is meticulously chopping vegetables like bell peppers, potatoes, and mushrooms. Oh, sorry. Wow, he's really in the zone with that knife. That's our lord for ya. Come on, let's go take our seats. Follow kindred to a giant table with more chairs than I can count. I don't think a single person would feel left out if they all have a meal here. After a few more theatrical stunts and sizzles with the frying pan, Vox raises a hand and asks some of the kindred to start passing plates around the table. As enticing as the food in front of me is, my eyes seek out Vox, who seems to be working somberly behind the kitchen counter. He starts scrubbing the frying pan in the sink under some hot water, his peach eyes focusing intently on the task at hand. I decide to go check on him. He jolts when I put a hand on his shoulder. What? Tempe, good morning. Remember, eat your food before it gets cold. Well, by that logic, you should be eating something too. Wait, come join us, Vox. Don't worry, I'll be alright, Tempe. Although I might need help drying off these dishes. Care to lend me a hand? Aww. That's so cute. I haven't watched his with Scarlet. The only under the table I've watched is the one with Shoto. But I want to watch Uki's and Folger's with him, definitely. Not Uki's. Uki didn't do one with him. Ike and Folger. I think if Uki did one, that would be chaos. But Ike and Folger. Although I need help drying off all these dishes. Care to lend a hand? Help him. Well, the sooner... It would be so, like, chaotic if him and Uki did one. If him and Uki did one, there would be so much flirting involved. Because Uki is such a flirtatious drunk. Well, the sooner he gets this done, the sooner he can eat with us. Grinning, I grab a dish towel and start drying the kitchenware. Our movements become autonomous as we seem to work in unison for a seemingly minimal task. Under the table with Uki would be so weird too, especially if they did it like as an off collab. I don't wanna imagine what would happen. I can see the gratitude on the demon's face as I dry the last dish. Thank you, Tempe. It's pretty hard to get me started on a task, so it means a lot. You're giving me motivation. I need to get it done. Ask me to beat Tsuruko, and I could do it in a heartbeat, though. He's so cute. Well, of course, Vox. Happy to help. It's only then I notice that Vox's eyes look forlorn. My mind races over the infinite possibilities of what could possibly be going through that demon's head. A sudden moment of clarity, I managed to pull him aside by the kitchen doorway. Hey, did something happen after last night? You usually have a lot more to say. Hey, Tempe, have you been keeping an eye on me? That's cute. I'm kind of worried about him too, but I've played this route, so I know he's okay. I'm putting two of my fidget balls together for fun. He pats my head with a soft smile. Only then did I notice the bags that loom under his eyes. Did he sleep at all last night? No need to worry your pretty little head about me, do you understand? Still gonna worry. Hell, all the kindred worry. If you tell us to or not, we're gonna worry, sir. Do you understand? I'm still not convinced. Are you sure? I understand, but I'm just gonna remind you that I'm here if you need me. Absolutely any time. You mean a lot to me, and I want to be there for you whenever I can. But I don't want to force you to do anything either, so if you change your mind and you do want to talk, I'm always here. His eyes attempt to meet mine, but they still seem to look past me. Something shifts in him, something that I can't quite place. A chill whirls down my spine as his eyes quickly widen. You'll have to excuse me, Tempe. I just remembered something important I need to do. He takes off past me without another word when the kindred walks up to me. Sorry, Tempe, it's not your fault. He gets like this sometimes when someone leaves or when new kindred comes to join the agency. I'm fine. I hope he's alright. He will be. One of the kindred runs from the dining table to meet at the kitchen doorway. Hey, Tempe, do you know where Vox went? I'm still hungry. I'm not... He had an emergency meeting to attend to. He's meeting with the casting director for the new film he's working on. The Lord has been quite busy these days. Oh, right. I won't bug him then. The kindred slips back to the table with the civil kindred walking behind them. What was that about? Oh, the backstory. With breakfast out of the way, the kindred and I clean up the kitchen and go our separate ways. I am now left to my own devices. I wonder if there's anything around here. Maybe there's a library or a theater or even an arcade. Can't believe you! I pick up in pace in order to find the source of the shouting. Is there ever a moment of peace and quiet in this castle? In the distance, I see an open door, sunlight softly peering out of it. Hey, it's not my fault you don't know how to don't know the stacking rule? There's no oh, they're playing Uno. There's no such thing as the stacking rule. Yes, there is. Someone puts down a 2-draw, the next player has a 2-draw, they can stack it. It keeps going till the next player runs out. Listen, I might be cutthroat and ruthless Uno's player, but I have some morals, unlike someone over here who started making up a bunch of rules. Draw 20 cards or surrender your box tenchi pillow. What does that even mean? The card is blank. I can write anything I want on it. You really need me to brush you up on the rules of the game? Chill, Kindred. Oh my god, I will slap you. Guys, come on. It's just a game. You have onus. Stay out of this. At that moment, I realized it was time for me to leave. For now, I've seen everything. Wait, Tempe, please stay. Anyone here that hasn't lost their marbles? Ah, yeah, I noticed that. Hey, rude. Insane doesn't mean deaf, you jerk. What are you guys even playing? Honest, but honestly, I want out. Isn't that a 4-player game? The online version is, but the physical card can be between 2 to 10 players. Or if you're really crazy, you can combine decks so more people can play at a time. Hey, you guys fight over the house rules for a bit. I'll be back. The two kindred stare daggers at each other. Tempe, can I talk to you for a second? Oh, I hate this conversation. Sure. They motion for me to follow them as they walk down a path away from the fighting kindred. Wow, what is that on my skin? Did I scratch myself? I think I scratched myself. Ow. We wind up in a courtyard and stop in front of a grand cherry blossom tree akin to the one that when I was on a date with Vox. This one seems way bigger though, by at least another couple meters. About this warning. Don't worry about it, I'm sure you had your reasons. Thank you, it's just that a while ago, 400 years ago to be exact, there was a clan. It was small, only a little over 500 people in it. It used to lay at the top of Honshu's northern peninsula. It seemed to just appear out of nowhere. A clan of misfits, wayward souls, outcasts, people who didn't have anywhere to belong, could belong there. It seemed to just appear out of nowhere. A clan of misfits, wayward. They found a home in that clan, and it was known as the Akuma clan. They can barely look me in the eye. Their voice wavers. Then, when Takugara wanted to take the Akuma clan under his rule, Vox refused to give up his people. There was a big explosion around the castle borders, and everyone was gone. All 522 kindred dead. Due to an unexpected battle plan, Vox fought valiantly, and only he survived. His immortality being what saved him. He went into hiding for centuries after that, never to be seen by the public eye. Until now. I know he never talks about it, but I can see in his eyes that a part of him is still stuck on that day 400 plus years ago, the massacre. Do the other kindreds know about this? No, only Vox told the older recruits like me. After a while, he stopped telling the story as new recruits come and go. I don't know the full story, but I imagine it takes a toll on him. I see. He's opened up to you, though. Really? Yeah. He's more at ease when he's around you, more at peace. I can definitely see some kind of change in him. You're good for him, Tempe. You really are. Thank you. I'll do my best to support him. I hope so, for our sake. And his. Hey, Siv? The jolt at the sudden touch of the Koi's kindred's hand on their shoulder. What is it? Chill? Oh my god. It's this we play this with the 7-0 rule, and I keep telling them that's in the version online. House rule, Koi. How many more times do I have to explain it to you? You're not getting it. God damn it. I need to make sure these two don't kill each other. It was nice talking with you, Tempe. I give the civil kindred a sympathetic wave as I watch them herd their rabid friends into the kitchen. I take in... Ouch. The grandiose of the bittersweet scenery before me. One of heartache, but also of new beginnings. Continue to wander around Akuma Castle alone, as most of the kindred are outside or doing work on their own pockets of the castle. Though it was bustling and full of life in its own right, I couldn't help but feel lonely as I traversed through the empty halls. Each one of my footsteps reverberate through the walls. As I walk aimlessly. Amid solitude, these halls began to take on their own meaning, their own form of isolation. The turning corner, something crashes into me full force, knocking me off my feet, or rather someone. Tempe, are you okay? Don't worry, I got you. He bends down and offers a hand, which I graciously accept. Well, speak of the devil. Close, not quite. Well, regardless. I'm sorry about that. Thanks for helping me up. Don't worry about it. Well, I best get going. Wait, I haven't seen Vox since this morning. Is he alright? I haven't, last I seen him, he was in his office. 1 second, I gotta blow my nose. Okay. The yokai's eyes darken for a moment, appearing to be deep in thought, when they starkly brighten as if nothing even happened. Yeah, you know what? You should go pay him a visit and bring him something to eat while you're at it. If I'm not watching over him like a hawk, that demon will sit at his desk and work his fingers to the bone. They'll turn to dust. Will do, thanks, Onigiri. Pleasure's all mine, Tempe. A man in uniform comes out around the corner and whispers something in Onigiri's ear. His expression twists to that one of discontent at whatever he had to say. Gotta go, Tempe. Catch you later. Technically, Onigiri survived too. As I venture through the seemingly endless corridors, I notice a dim light peeking through a slit in the distance. I walk up to the door, holding some snacks and water from the kitchen. Hello, Fox. I got some snacks. No response. Still no response. I hesitate for a moment before checking the doorknob. It's unlocked. Go in. Fox, I'm gonna come in, okay? I open the door to the office only to find Fox asleep at his desk. Oh, the lamp beside him is still running, but the rest of the room is cloaked in darkness. A twinge of guilt pinches at my heart. Could have woken him up. Carefully maneuvering around Oh. What does DDLC mean? Okay. carefully maneuvering around the randomly strewn items. Yeah, I know of it. I've just never played it. Around his desk, I tiptoed to his desk. However, he startles awake at the sound of me placing the bowl on his desk. What? Oh, Tempe. He looks down, avoiding eye contact, but I can see enough of his face to notice his. Yeah. To notice his oblivious expression. Just like that day at the bar. Oh. Right, because I can get the really shitty bad scene here. That I'm scared. I am so scared to do the bad ending. I'm gonna need someone to hold my hand. Have you not gotten enough rest? Fox sighs, but doesn't respond. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. Quite alright, thank you for your concern. Thanks, you would hold my hand. Fox gives me an aspirated smile. And then picks up his pen and continues to work on the giant stacks of paper. Ranging from crude doodles to fully fleshed ideas of different shots, he frantically works back and forth from his shot list. Oh. Yeah, the darker ones are just more fun. Miscellaneous pieces of paper flying to different corners of his desk in tandem. I'm working on the storyboard for the climax of my new film, and it's important that I get this done before the timeline ends. I did not save chapter 6, so I'm gonna do that now. I don't want to let the kindred down. They've done so much for me. This needs to be perfect. I can see the bags under Vox's eyes have grown darker. His writing hand shaking as he holds a pen. Oh, he's been overworking himself again. You don't need to worry about that. About it being perfect, Vox. You work very hard for them, and they know it. I know it. And I know that every single one of them appreciates you for being there for them, loving and supporting them in everything that they do. But I also understand how important this is too. So if you need any help, just let me know. I might not know a thing about filmmaking or storyboarding, but I've been told that I can draw a pretty mean stick figure. He chuckles, amused by the statement. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind, darling. As tired as he is, how does Vox still find a way to flirt with me? His eyes begin to wander around the room in an attempt to quiet my heart fluttering. I want to go to the shelf. The shelf of knickknacks behind his desk. My body slowly drifts to the shelf, adorned with trinkets and keepsakes from Vox's various adventures. A knife. A sleek, all-black knife. I carefully pick it up. Careful, it's sharper than it looks. Got it. Wait, what the hell is this? I turn the knife around and see the underside, bombarded with kiss imprints and red lipstick and a small sticky note that says, "We love you, Knife Clan XOXO. Please call me baby girl from the Kindred." Seriously, every time I move this thing, Kindred always managed to find it. It's like the 8th time this week. Kindred, love his knife. Oh my god. You know what? I'm not even gonna ask. I don't wanna ask. Let's go to the D&D dice. A red and black holographic site of demons and druids dice. Whoa, these are so well designed. Are these custom made? Yes, in fact, one of the kindred handmade them for me. After that, we all started to have weekly sessions. One of them surprised me with this beautiful set for my birthday. You'd be surprised how many hidden talents the kindred have. That's so sweet. I might have to commission them for some for me too. Well, if you're interested, you're always welcome to play with us. I might take you up on that. Okay, this is my favorite one. Photo book. A small leather-bound photo book. I opened the book to the first page. I found a portrait of 3 demons. A woman with silky black hair, a man with a stoic face, and a little boy. Well, Fox, is this your family? It's... you found my photo book. I remember sitting still for that portrait. Felt like hell. I continued to flip through the pages. A white-haired man that looked eerily like Vox, Onigiri in his demon form, Baba wearing sunglasses on the beach, and wait, Vox? Is that a mullet? Bits of neon colors, crop tops, and ill-fitted bell-bottoms plague my vision, and to that of it, this was this monstrosity. And this was no ordinary mullet either. This was a magnum opus of mullets, a mega mullet. I would never have thought I would ever see Vox in such a state. But before I can give him the masterclass roast that the demon so desperately deserves, the photo book is frantically snatched from my hand. Vox rips it out and shreds it apart, throws it in the trash. He breathes heavily as individual beads of sweat started to trickle down his face. You saw nothing. I want to say something funny, but I think that I still want to live long enough to roast him another day. Yeah, the bell bottoms. You did such great love this part. I give him a slight nod, while desperately trying to contain my laughter. The demon then returns right to his desk. Let me see, baby doll. I love it so much. I love it so much. And I'm excited to see his reaction whenever he gets around to it, because I know he wants to play this. I just don't know when he's gonna get around to it. Ow! Because it's about 6 hours to play it all the way through, and... Aww. Which is funny because Joseph turns out to be one of his favorites. The fact that it was funny that before he played Dream Daddy, you guys wanted something like that, and he ended up doing that with Joseph. I give him a slight nod while desperately trying to contain my laughter. The demon returns to his desk. I told Onigiri to burn that years ago. I really want to see him do, I really want him to do Damien and not... Hi, Graham! I really want him to do Damien and not, give him that bad... Damien's my favorite. I've streamed Damien. Robert is pretty good, but I really like Damien. I like my trans vampire man. Okay. No, because I never played Sister Location. Of course. Of course it is. Okay, Grim, come on over. Come floppy. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Woo, I almost went completely flopped out my chair. I think Grim almost knocked me over. But yeah, come on. You're already as close as me as you're gonna get. Here, I'll put you closer. There. There, I'll put you That's as close as you're gonna get, Grim. There. It's okay. Okay, let's go to his guitar. The detailed guitar in the back of the room. Know that you could play the guitar, Vox. Well, when you wander around the world as long as I have, you start to pick up a couple things. Oh, really? You'll have to serenade me sometime then. I'm flattered, but I don't think my skills are up to par to be doing any serenading. Okay, yes, I saw you. Thank you, Cake, for messaging that to me. Okay. I'm sure you can play just fine. Do you take any requests? Not usually, but I'll make an exception for you. Great, because I was thinking if you played Snap featuring Linghaga. I'm afraid I don't know how to read Ramaji properly. Fair enough, moving on. Wait. Okay, what does BF3 stand for? BF3. BF3. Oh, boyfriend 3. Yeah, okay, I have not read that yet. Aww. That's so cute. I keep forgetting that there's so many fucking... I keep forgetting. The couch on the right side of the room. Clothes and papers and... Aww. That's so cute! I haven't watched it yet. Clothes and papers are strewn about on the couch and floor, which drew more attention to the giant lamp covered by a soft blanket in the center of it. Oh, what did I just do? I read your comment and I was just like, uh-huh, yeah you do, and you know exactly what you're gonna do with it. Has he been sleeping in his office? Begin picking up some of the loose articles of clothing around the couch and start folding them up. I may not be able to help much, but tidying up this place might bring back a little relief. Finally make a clump resting in the middle of the couch. I rip off the blanket and then... Wait, Tempe, don't touch the pile. Oops. Papers everywhere. Vox makes a sorry attempt to hold in his laughter as I look down at the mess I made in defeat. All the hard work, only for it to be all gone in an instant. Vox stands up from his desk. Don't worry about it too much. My couch setup was a disaster waiting to happen anyways. Here, I'll help you clean up. He comes out from around his desk and crouches down beside me to start picking up the papers. I crouch down to meet him. I begin to chip away at the task, until I feel a warm sensation on my hand. Sorry about that. No trouble at all. His laugh raises on the hairs in the back of my neck, causing me to shiver. His large hands graze mine while we pick up the remaining pieces off of the ground. I tried to look somewhere, anywhere other than his direction, for the fear of spontaneously combusting out of embarrassment. My attention is then drawn to a piece of paper in my hand, tainted with lingering remnants of his touch. I can't breathe. Okay. A crude doodle on the upper right hand corner of the paper catches my eye. Then I turn my attention towards nothing. I've seen all that I need to see. When I'm done taking a look around, I turn my attention back to Vox's work. If it's not too much trouble... Do you want to talk about what happened in the kitchen earlier? It had nothing to do with you, Tempe, I promise. The slight tension I didn't know I had eases on my shoulder. But a large part of my worries remain. Well, what is it then? Can you close the door? Doozy asked me, and then I turned back towards him. There's a long pause as I wait for him to say something before attempting to break the silence. Going over to Twitter for no reason at all. Okay, that girl. I will look at that soon. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Cake. There's a long pause as I wait for him to say something before attempting to break the silence. Won't that lamp get hot? It's fine. As avoiding the subject, I don't want to force... I don't want to force him to talk if he doesn't want to. But if he's beating himself up about this much up about it. I don't know, it's not my place to say this, but I can tell something's bothering you. Not doing that much today, I'll be happy to lend an ear. Just can't stand seeing the kindred in pain. In this line of work especially, where they want to do their best just to make me proud, it breaks my heart to see them suffering through it. They work so hard only for it to blow up in their faces. What, because they didn't do it right the first time? One second, I gotta switch my legs that I'm sitting on. This one's cramping. Oof. Oh, okay. Those vultures, those critics, are coming after them like it's a fucking thing to do. Oh, ow. And, as their lord, it's my duty to protect them. I fear I haven't been doing that for them. And the other night, Haven't any kindred told you about my past? They said that you left Japan years ago after your first clan was destroyed. Ouch! Yes, leading a clan had been my dream for as long as I can remember. Over 400 years ago, I was able to gather a few people and do just that. They were refugees from warring states. We managed to carve out an existence near the coast. Then that bloody came and took my family away from me. Wax's voice cracks and he struggles to hold back tears of frustration. They slaughtered everyone. Nobody was safe. Women, children, families, and anyone who was spared from their blades. The flames from their explosion weren't the type to discriminate. I will. I'm I'm sorry. I will. The most I could do was fend them off to the best of my abilities. I remember backing up to the peak of Honshu only to find my initial demise there. And the other night, I had a dream where I lost everything again. I failed them again. I can't get their screams out of my head. It's as though a dam has been broken. Tears flew down his face, and his body shakes with every sob. Vox startles when I hug him, but slowly relaxes and leans into me. He eventually wraps his arms around me as well. I don't want to fail them again, Tempe. I can't. You won't. It's gonna be okay. And what happened back then isn't your fault. I'm sure they wouldn't want you to put all that blame on yourself. He cries for a while. Finally letting his emotions he's been holding on spill out. When his sobs quiet down, I let go and get a better look at him. Okay, I'll read what you're sending me later. I didn't want the clan to see me like this. I'm kind of relieved it's you and not one of them. I can't begin to imagine how they react to this, how overwhelmed they might feel. I cup his porcelain cheeks. Oh, baby. And watch his pink gold eyes widen when he realizes how close I am to him. Listen to me. That is a good line. You shouldn't have to hide. The kindred love you, Vox. They wouldn't judge you for having doubts or being vulnerable. They don't think any less of you for it. As the clan leader, you should be able to communicate your worries, especially since it involves them. I know they'll listen to you. And they understand your love and sacrifices you make for them. I know they'd be glad to support you through this. The same goes for me. So please don't bottle. Yeah, he kind of inspires me to do the same. I'm really proud of him for that. I'm extremely proud of him for that. It's okay to put your faith in others. Never forget that. I put my forehead to his. I hear his breath hitch between his lips, and I can't help but smile. I don't think he and I could be any more on the same wavelength if we tried. This feels right. Being here for him feels right. Thank you, Tempe. Thank you. I forgot this happened, and it scared me. I hate you, Vox. Honestly, how can you murder your poor friend in cold blood? I can't believe you would ever associate with someone like you. I can see the light. It's so cold. No! Oh! Oh my god! Oh, this isn't okay. I was about to cry because I thought it was a nightmare, but it's just fucking D&D. Across the board, fuck size. It's just them playing D&D for the last goddamn time. If you, a level 2 bard, decide to rush into a battlefield against the big bad evil guy, the BBEG, with no armor, I thought it'd be funny, and it totally was. Then don't be surprised when you get one shot by a low-level minion. Besides, you aren't dead yet, you're unconscious. You just have to successfully get through your saving throws, and you'll get them back in no time. Okay. Why do you have us use Misogynistic? What is that from? What is that? I need to watch that. What is that from? What is that from? Why'd you have us use motion controls? I thought it'd be funny! Where is that? I need to know. I need to know. Oh! Oh! That stream. Who was the D&D nerd that wrote this part? Who was the D&D nerd that got this part? Very good. Very good part. Besides, you aren't okay. Dead yet. You're incautious. You have to successfully get through your saving throws and we'll be back in no time. I have played some D&D, but not a whole ton. I want to play more, especially on stream. Don't worry, chill. I can heal you with cure wounds, and you'll get your HP back again. It's only right for me to help you out as this party's resident cleric. My first character was a level 8 bard, because I was going... Well, one of my first, like, really good characters that stuck with me. His name's Lake. And he's a... stripper, prostitute... drag queen. Who used to tell stories to children. I love him. So much. I love him! And he's so gay, and he's so amazing, and during the first session, I walked up to my then best friend, and I did a pickup line on him, right? And he runs out with his dragon and proceeds to go kill things. Because he got so flustered from that. And then, he ended up sleeping with I don't know how many people that night to get money. And the first night, the first time, I roll so low that he does horrible at it. But then he does okay. And then, you get to the point where... Oh, I hated this part. This part was so good. So, there was this character that kept popping up, and because I was so new, and I was coming in like campaign, I had no clue. So, I come in, and at this college, Lake wants to get a quick lay, so he ends up getting a quick lay, and then we're enlisting in the war in this. So, we go to enlist, and he's there. And, like, I knew Lake was gonna fall in love with this guy, and I knew this was gonna be a thing. And the DM and the assistant pull me aside and be like, okay, so this is the bad guy? We would love for you so much, to fall in love with him. And, you can go either one of two ways, and, like, explain the two ways I could go, and I never played to the end of that. But I just think it was funny. He's gonna fall in love with the BBEG. And his lore that I have, I kinda wrote it, so he did fall in love with the BBEG, and all of his friends died, everyone in his party, because, I'm no longer friends with them, and they're assholes, so, yeah. Don't worry, chill, I can, I already read that. Not that bad. Not that they had much HP to begin with. I like that. Now let me roll. Silver rolls the dice in their hands first, and then they let them fall on to the board. I got a nat 1, so much for that. Guess I'll die. It's cool though, because now I have more time to eat my snacks. Fox, where do you put my caramel candy? Hey guys, I got this. This battle will be over before you know it. Oh god, no, not again. Please don't tell me they're gonna cast Fireball. Boy, every time you do anything in this game, it never has anything to do with the party's actual objective, granted, which is hilarious. Yeah. But I also kind of want to fully play through one of Vox's stories for once in my life. Hey guys, trust me, I'm going to make this, taking it seriously this time. I'm going to be pulling out my trump card. Really? Yes, really. One second, I got blown my nose. Are you sure? Oof. Probably. Because if you pull any weird stunt, I will off your character for the remainder of the campaign. A little faith in me, guys. I share an incredulous look with Bugs and the others. Someone just shrugs, relenting, to which Koi lights up, squaring their shoulders and seemingly preparing for something I skipped. Alright, then go ahead. I call out the red eyes black dragon. That's it, I'm leaving. Not this shit again. Hey, it's me, Tempe. You're wondering how the hell I got here. Glad you asked, because, well, actually, to be honest, I don't really know either. But I guess you could say it all started when... Oh, no, not a flashback. I'm just getting tired. These past few days have been a blast, Tempe. Sorry that I couldn't spend them with you for long. Ain't no trouble, Onigiri. Something tells me that I'll be seeing more of you in the future, though. Well, I'm glad. I'm sure looking forward to it. I'll get your stuff back, so you just have as much fun as you can till you gotta leave. Thank you so much, Onigiri. Okay, I gotta pee. I'm sorry, I gotta go. My bladder's just not having me right now. Okay, I gotta enjoy your shower. I gotta pee. My bladder's not having it right now. I'll be right back. My bladder is exploded. Give me 1 second. Okay. I'm back. I really gotta pee, I'm sorry. I really had to pee. There was no stopping. Okay. Thank you so much, Onigiri. Don't sweat it. It's another wonderful day at Alchema Castle. Things were looking up since the events of last night. Vox clung to me for quite a while yesterday, but I don't mind. He's finally becoming more comfortable with opening up with others, and I think our relationship is taking a turn for the better. And besides, who knew he could be so cute? He really is. He's adorable. Hello, Tempe. Speak of the devil. Hey, Vox. Didn't see you coming. Scared me for a second. Seriously, where does he come from? People keep on appearing and disappearing in this castle. How does this keep happening? I'm sorry, didn't mean to startle you. No, please don't worry. Don't worry about it. What can I help you with? As many of you know, the Kindra and I are currently in the middle of a Demons and Druids campaign. Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about that back at the office yesterday. Right. I'm glad you remember. His cheeks were always that red, or is it just my imagination? Well, we're having a game session in the kitchen at noon. I was wondering if you wanted to join us for a one-shot before you left. Really? Are you sure I won't mess up any party dynamics or anything? Nope. Not at all. In fact, when I brought up the idea with the kindred, they were ecstatic. Oh! Excuse me. Voice statement posted something. Yeah, this week's schedule! Okay. What? Thursday's gonna be relaxing. I'm taking Thursday to Sunday off because I'm gonna need a break. Surprise? What are you doing on... I don't know how to spell Saturday. But I am looking... Okay. I'm not gonna watch tomorrow's because I still have to watch last week's FNAF. He's doing a private investigator ASMR. Dude, this man's cooking. He's cooking. He's cooking. The handsome demon man's cooking. He's cooking. Sorry. Okay. Alright, sure, I'd love to. His face lights up with a smile brighter than the sun. Perfect. I'll handle the bulk prep of the work. I'd have to find a way to smoothly integrate your character, but don't worry. I'm really good at that. Damn, I hate that the text is so small for this. Oh. And don't worry about the character creation either. Since it's such a last minute request, I'll handle it. What class do you want to play? We already have 2 DPS and a healer, so you would probably want to tank. And if you couldn't tell, I'm the DM, which stands for Dick Muncher. Wow! If you could read this small, kudos to you. How was your day so far? Mine has been ass. I woke up late, missed the train, but it's okay because I went to work on, I get to work on this project. Everyone who worked on the game really worked hard, so make sure you play through all of the endings and routes, okay? Also, Vox, if you're miraculously reading this, well, I have the opportunity to make this look like a D&D rant. I would like to say thanks for all that you do as a fellow neurodivergent film nerd that wants to break into the industry. It makes me happy seeing people finding their way and living their lives, you know? It gives me hope for the future. I'm also applying to film school and using this project in my portfolio, so make sure to give a good rating, alright? And pray that I get in first and foremost. But yeah, so that's it. We still have a lot of space to fill, so salami lid. He's ranting again. So cute. So, on that note, have you played D&D before?
Yes.
Okay, he does not care. No, it's not my first rodeo. Perfect, that makes my job a lot easier. Sounds good. Looking forward to it. Likewise. I'll ensure that the kindred are on their best behavior for today. Wait, what do you... I'll see you later, Tempe. What do you mean best behavior? This is what he means by best behavior. 2 hours of chaos later. Get your grimy feet off of my counters before I make you. No, Sib is about ready to kill me. Using a kitchen chair, Civil Kindred is poking Koi, who is currently running timidly on the top of the kitchen counter. Koi, I just cleaned those counters this morning. I don't know where those 2 feet have been. I'll never tell. Bro, can I please get my caramel candy? I've been waiting a whole minute. Hey, Tempe, hurry up and do something, will ya? Don't help nobody. Hey, chill, pass me the popcorn. Huh? Only if you promise to bring me the car. I know. Grabbing it now. Here you go. And toss the packet of candies to Chill, which puts a soft smile on their face. They act like I handed them something otherworldly. The 2 of us proceed to eat our snacks while Vox and Civil swat at Koi, who is frantically skittering on top of the kitchen counter. Things are just about to get good when... Onigiri heaves a heavy sigh, his shoulders raising and lowering as he takes a breath. He winds up his fist and charges towards us. Bonk. Seriously? I leave you for 5 minutes and you're already making trouble. And Fox, aren't you supposed to be in charge around here? The 5 of us sit on our knees as we tremble in the almighty power of Onigiri's legendary Kanaboo. That bump on the back of my head says it's sure to stay. The bump on my back of the head is sure to stay for at least a few days. I'm really sorry, Onigiri. Yeah, we're super sorry. You better be, you runts. Geez, sometimes I feel like the maid around here. Yes, you probably are. You sound like my mom. Shut up. You're right, Onigiri. I should take responsibility over this lot. That's my bad. Speaking of which, Tempe, I think we should give those 3 some space so Onigiri can give them a stern talking to. Hey, don't leave me here! I'm too young to die! Quick, Kindred gives Chill a quick elbow on the arm and a knowing glance. Clarity slowly forms on Chill's face. Ow. Oh my goodness. We bear the ultimate shame upon the name. Aid this in repenting our sins, almighty Onigiri. Of course. The Chill one speaks the truth. Forgive our actions. 'Twere not but a simple lapse in judgment. A lapse in judgment. You're caught running on top of the kitchen counters and almost busting your head open. A lapse in judgment? Verily. Ooh, Fox posted more. One moment, please. Oh. Kinda looks kinda cool though. Not some brain cells, maybe. Sheesh. Fox stands up. Yes, I am very sleepy, okay? Don't call me out. Don't call me out. I'm very, very eepy, but don't call me out. Fox stands up and suavely offers me a hand, blatantly ignoring whatever off-brand LARPing was going on behind him. Yeah. May I? Turn to look at the three kindred and see the sheepish expressions on their faces. My eyes return to Vox, and a smile creeps onto my own face. Yeah, that sounds good. Lead the way, my lord. Take his hand graciously, and the two of us make our way out of the kitchen. When I turn my head around briefly, I see Civ giving me a thumbs up, and a whisper they cry, Kapakuma! Well, that was a close one. If we stayed in there one more second, Onigiri would have both of our heads on a platter. And tell me about it. At least you're a human, so Onigiri would go easy on you. He's my right-hand man for a reason, after all. Can't begin to imagine what Onigiri would be like if he didn't hold back. We both shudder at the thought. Also, I'm sorry about the whole D&D incident. I invited you to play a game, but we didn't really get to playing much of the actual game. Sorry, I want to look at something. My possible ADHD brain's going, woo! Here. I don't know into the schedule yet. Yeah. I wait patiently. Just a lot of yelling and screaming, and the kindred trying to murder one another. Are you kidding? That was the most fun I've had in ages. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Besides, it wouldn't be an Akuma Castle event without at least a little bit of good old family-friendly carnage, right? Huh. That was something I thought I'd never say. But like I said, I had a lot of fun, and I can tell that you all already love and care for each other despite whatever weird shenanigans you get yourselves into. You've built a beautiful family for yourself, Fox. Well, what can I say? The kindred are all very beautiful in their own special way. I feel like someone as attractive as you should know what that's like. Me? Attractive? Has he looked in a mirror? Sheesh! He's way too smooth for his own good. But we shouldn't get too sentimental, right? We just escaped from the depths of hell that is Onigiri's wrath, and I think that calls for celebration. What should we do now? Throw a parade in light of our triumphs? Or should we run away to a faraway cabin in the woods so that he doesn't find us? Or maybe... Actually, I had something else in mind. It doesn't involve... Hi! Did you see Vox's cake? Did you see Vox's schedule for this week? No. I just sat there. So this week's schedule, I would look at it because Saturday's a little interesting. I mean, I am all for the members ASMR because I will be definitely sending my first super chat during that. But if I were you, I would check that. I know. It can't be the charity stream because he would have said that it was the charity stream. He would have said it's the charity stream. And I don't... What else is he planning? Because I don't think any of his other projects are ready yet, so what the fuck is he planning? What is he cooking? I'm concerned. I'm concerned. Cake, I'm concerned. I'm worried. Don't know. We might get a hint during the members. If we get a hint during the members, I'll be happy. But I don't know if it's just like a placeholder. I don't know if it's a placeholder because he doesn't know what to do. Like, not what he doesn't know what to do, but like, he doesn't know if the charity stream will be that day or if he's gonna drop something else or like, I don't know. I feel like if it was the charity stream, he would have said something. Especially because a lot of other people have to be a part of that. So I don't know. This is... I'm scared. I am slightly scared for our own well-beings. Me too, Avis, me too. Avis is crying and has a heart. Me too, Avis. Me too. Me too. Oh, charity streams next week. So it's not... Avis, it's not the charity stream. It's not the charity... It's not the charity stream. Because he says that it'll be next week. Which I need to know what day next week so I can take that day off, because respect. But what is... If it's not a if it's not the charity stream, what... Wait. Vanta's schedule says the same thing. 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 Vanta's schedule. Yes. Surprise, winking mark, hey. Like, verbatim. Fucking batum. Wait, is anyone else involved in this, or is it just these two idiots? Is it just these two idiots? Or is there someone else? Okay, it can't be Uki. And it's not Fulgur. Sorry. I know I should be freaking out about this, but I am. It's not Luca. It might just be a collab between the both of them and they don't know what they're doing yet. And it's not Ren. And I don't think it's Kotaka either because she's doing... Maybe they don't know what time to do it yet because Kotaka's doing a watch-along. And they might want to go to the watch-along. I don't know what they're watching though. Saturday Ike's taking off. Wait, he... Sir! Hasn't even put up his new schedule yet. Yeah, they might want to make... I don't know how to spell Koda. Where's Kodaka's... I want Kodaka's Twitter. I can't fucking... I don't follow Kodaka. Anna, Ver, Millie, Meliko, Reimu, Scarla, Aya, Kotaka. There we go. Niji Fest announcement watch along. Niji Fest announcement. What? What does that mean? Take, do you know what that means? I don't know what that means. Yeah. No tea. No tea. The first one. It's at 7 a.m. It's not like they're gonna start. It's not like Vanta and Vox are gonna roll out of bed at I don't know what time to stream. It's not like they're gonna start at 6 a.m. Niji Fez, no tea. I'm concerned. I like her schedule layout though. Oh! They do Niji Sanji festivals? It's the announcement watch along for that is on Saturday with Ian Livers. So they might be watching that and trying to figure out what time they'll be doing afterwards then. I have no clue. But at least we know that it's something having to do with Ver and, not Ver, fuck. Vanta and Vox. Yeah, I'm not either. But at least we know about Vanta and Vox, to say the least. At least we know, we don't know what they're doing, but we know something's happening. At least we have a little bit more of a clue. And it's not completely... Oh my god, what the fuck is he doing? Actually, I had something else in mind that doesn't involve going off the grid. Oh, really? Do tell. We haven't had many chances to spend time together these past couple of days, so let me take you out, just the two of us. Just the two of us? Just the two of us. So, like, yes, Tempe, like a date. Okay, don't jump down my throat. A date with the Vox Akuma? The tall, sexy, funny, charming voice, demon man, Vox Akuma. I am so tired. I kind of just want to I just want to skip through this and go to the bad ending. But I'll be patient and try not to fall asleep in my chair. Tempe, are you okay? Your face is... Yeah, okay, so I've played through... I didn't team up with one! I got the bonk. Because I didn't team up with anyone. I just sat there and minded my own business. Yeah, I guess I chose chill. I just sat there and minded my own business, and I got a bonk. Tempe, are you okay? Your face has gone red. If you're not feeling well, we can always go on a different day. Ah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The demon gently places his right hand on my forehead and cups my cheek with his left. Seriously, are you trying to kill me? Jesus, you're burning up. Well, whose fault's that, Mr. Akuma? You really need to think twice before making someone swoon. Oh, really? Well, if it's my fault, then I'd be happy to take responsibility. Though, last I checked, you were the one leaning into my hand. Touché. True, Mr. Akuma. True, you have gotten me there. Touché. I grab his hand and begin to lead him towards the castle entrance in an effort to cover up my self-made paradox. Let's just go already. Whatever you say, darling. Give me a moment to change and we'll be off. What is he gonna change into? I forget. We decide to go to the cafe in town, as our separate plans days prior were thwarted. Vox's treat, surprisingly enough, the ride wasn't too far away from Akuma Castle. Ah, this outfit. When we finally arrive, we find that the line is a lot shorter than we were here. Shorter than we were expecting. It's most likely because we're coming in a couple hours past noon. Vox pulls the car door open for me, extends a hand to let okay. I would use vehicle with ease. I'm like, someone wrote that wrong. No, I'm reading it wrong. You find us a place to sit. I'll place the order. Sounds good. I'll grab a table I want some blah blah bluey raspberry. Baba bluey. I want some baba bluey. Some baba bluey. Sounds good. I'll grab us a table by the window. The town is as busy as it can be outside, with passersby every 30 seconds or so walking past the cafe or entering to get a little something for themselves. It doesn't take long for Vox to return to the table I selected. There you go. Should be done in a couple minutes or so. So how you've been? All this time feels like you've been the one asking me that. It's alright, Vox. I've been doing well. And I'm doing a lot better knowing that you're okay. Mr. Akuma, your order is ready. Right here, please. The coffee cups are placed right before us. His is a cafe latte, and mine is a Blue Mountain blend with light cream and sugar. Well, you'll be heading home tonight. What are your plans afterwards? You'll see more of me at the Cabernet, that's for sure. Yes, of course. We spent so much time in Akuma Castle together, I've almost forgotten about everything else. Oh, ouch. I'll never forget, especially that one time I found you pissed drunk and slumped over a table muttering who knows what. Like on a bike, that's embarrassing. Of course, I love it. Looking back on it, it was kinda cute. It is not cute. I probably made a complete and utter fool of myself. You reminded me of that guy Rosen Velez, was it? Who was drunk out of his mind on that commercial like, the French champagne. Wait, no, this is serious. This is a serious date conversation, nothing to be laughing over. He says as he painfully, desperately, poorly attempts to hold onto his laughter. Nope. I flash him a smug smile. I know exactly what you're thinking, don't you? He does, in fact, know exactly what I'm thinking. No. Happy, don't do it. Mwahaha, the French champagne. I love it. I just recently saw that someone did Orson Welles' impression. Oh. That seems really cool. I burst into mimicry while Vox bursts into uncontrolled laughter At it, the barista gives us an evil glare. Bucks almost immediately stops laughing, and we give each other an all-knowing glance. Yeah, Bucks, you better keep your voice down. We're in a public space, don't you know? Bucks looks at me dead in the eyes, half amused and half extremely conscious about his surroundings. More likely than not, he's in fear of actually getting kicked out of the coffee shop. Don't start acting all high and mighty as if you didn't start this whole thing to begin with. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Akuma? You know exactly what I mean. As cute as you are, someone really needs to put you in your place. Maybe later. I give him a half response, partially paying attention to what he had to say, and partially getting distracted by his porcelain skin. Me too, hon. Me too. Boop, boop the snoot. Is there like a... Okay, there isn't a different. Boops the snoot. I reach a hand over and place my index finger on top of his nose. Boop the snoot. Why though? Because I can. Muggs takes a sip of his coffee before tapping a finger in my nose as well. Then I'll boop you right back. Boop, boop, boop. The two of us enjoy our cups of coffee, all the while talking about everything and nothing all at the same time. When the porcelain mugs are both emptied, we look at each other, at one another, stupid contentment on our faces. Well, would you care to head back over? Sure. I do enjoy spending my time with you, though. This won't get in the way of you doing your work, right? No, I'm pretty good at getting stuff done. Quickly, when it's something I enjoy. I finished it up yesterday, so you have me all to yourself all night. What kind of host would I be if I didn't tend to my guests on the day they're leaving my home? A cute but terrible host? Ah, shut up before I make you. That sounds like an enticing offer. What did you say? Nothing. That kind of reminds me of the clip that I saw today of, the debut interviews on the main Niji channel after, Noctix's debuts, and Fulgur said, oh yeah, you can imagine I have some beefy hardware, and Uki goes, you bet he does. And Ike's just like, what the fuck's going on? Like, Ike's face, you can just tell. And Fulgur goes, Uki, we're in public, stop it. After that clean, seamless, and definitely smooth segue and conversation, the two of us make our way back to his vehicle. I saw that clip last night, but yes, I am a kindred of culture, thank you. I am trying to be a kindred of culture. I got into them in March, so I'm very new to this. But what we find in the parking lot is a bit unusual. Peeking from behind the car is a set of horns with an unexpectedly hair color underneath. Oh my god, not the kindred. Guys, what are you doing out here? We took Koi's motorcycle over here because I wanted to see how things were going. Yeah. Why do you feel the need to call me out like that? You're the one who was worried I could never say no to you, so I offered to take you with me. I recognized his car but it was your idea to wait here for them like a weirdo. I wanted to jump scare him. I guess that didn't work. The horns kind of gave you away. I knew I shouldn't have gotten them trimmed today. Oh well, hey, since we're all here though, you wanna grab a bite? We'll treat us to some crepes. Oh, that sounds lovely, let's do that. I want extra bananas! I'll pass on the bananas. Do they have strawberry cream ones though? This is on brand for Vox. This is on brand. He doesn't like bananas. I don't either. I'll do you one better. Strawberry and blueberry crepe jam. Okay, we are almost done with this. Make my way down to the corridor and find Siv and Koi talking curiously, getting the better of me. I chime in when the timing feels right. I just don't know if it's even in our place to ask. Sorry to interrupt, but ask what? Hey, so Tempe, we keep running into each other, right? Not that I mind. I don't think that much of it until you lampshaded it like that. But anyway, what were you two planning on asking? Vox, I can only assume? Well, we wanted to ask Vox if we're seeing more of you after you leave, because we've really been enjoying spending time with you. I just can't bring myself to tell him not now anyway. What do you mean by right now? They point to the window behind us, and there was a massive where the massive sakura tree is, over tall and sturdy, with lanterns hung above. That's where Milord usually goes to relax and reflect on everything. You can imagine my reluctance to disturb him. Yeah, maybe Tempe here is the exception. His eyes sparkle when she looks their way. I'm shitting. Yeah. I kind of understood what I meant, but I didn't completely. Thank you for explaining. You guys know you wouldn't need to ask that kind of question, right? Of course I have plans to come back and visit. You can always visit me at work or at my apartment, just so long as you don't go causing mischief like you did earlier today. What? But I like causing mischief! Hey, do you really mean it, Tempe? You'll really have us? Absolutely, you guys are my friends after all. Koi begins to shift in their place, and something resembling a somewhat sincere smile begins to creep onto their face. Alright. Bring it in, you softies. Group hug. The three of us encircle one another in a warm embrace. But now I think about it, he must have been out there for some time now. Do you suppose he's working out there? Well, only way to find out, isn't that right, Tempe? You should go to him. Oh, I love this part. I step outside Akuma Castle garden. I'm immediately greeted by the soft sound of a guitar. Shit, how's that one part go? The voice seems to have a bit of trouble, but then it repeats the chord progression. Both the voice and music get louder the closer I get to the tree. Vox? Vox lifts his head up at the sound of my voice. Tempe? You weren't supposed to hear this yet. What were you up to? Practicing, but since you're here, I suppose you might as well have a seat and listen to me. I've always... Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't really play. I've always wanted to perform this song, but can't get some of the chord transitions quite right. Well, even if you can't, I still want to hear. I'm sure you're fine. Here goes nothing. He goes on to sing a few songs for me, some happy, some sad, but all wonderful. His beautiful voice leaves me in a mystical trance, and anything he does, Miss fails to put me out of it. I applaud each of the covers he does. I think that's about enough for today, though. Bravo! It was beautiful, Vox. Don't flatter me. If anything, I still have a long way to go. Hush and take the compliment. You're a lot more amazing than you realize, you know. Don't be so hard on yourself. A surprised blush paints Vox's cheeks. And a smile seamlessly forms on his lips. And if you ever need a reminder of how incredible you are, you know who to call, alright? And if you don't listen to me, then I'll bite you. Oh, really? Such an enticing offer. It only makes me want to mess with you a little more. Shut up, you know what I meant. I love this part. Night falls on Akuma Castle, but the paper lanterns above us illuminate our faces and keep them out of total darkness. I can't help but smile the way his eyes glisten, the way his face is illuminated by the flames of soft glow. Do you remember when I told you the other day about cherry blossoms? You said they were a symbol for new beginnings, didn't you? Yeah, yes I did. You know, I think I'm starting to believe in cherry blossoms again. and the message they deliver as each petal flutters to the ground. Oh? Before I met you, I never thought I could connect with anyone in the way I connect with you. You were a sight to behold the moment I first laid eyes on you. Sure, but I never thought in a million years that the two of us would be this close. I know, it made me so happy. It feels like my world has become more colorful ever since you set foot in the castle. I felt the weight on my chest begin to lift. And while that burden is still there, it doesn't feel as heavy as it once did. It just feels as though someone else is holding it with me now. He reaches over to part the hair from this one side of my face. And there's room for improvement for me. I know there is. But knowing that I'm not going to be alone while doing it feels wonderful, and I have you to thank for that. Me? Yes, you. Like you said, you're more amazing than you realize, you know? You help me see that it's okay to... Exactly, you're true. You true. That's so true. You help me to see that it's okay to open up to others and ask for help. That vulnerability doesn't equate to weakness. I don't think I could have done that without you, Tempe. Though I regret not being able to be as supportive as you. To be supportive as of you as often as I should have been. Don't worry about it, Fox. I just wanted to help you where you needed it. But right now, what I want is for you to just be here. Having you by my side at this moment is all I could ever ask for. Thank you, Tempe. We're just gonna look at this for a minute. We're just gonna look at this for a minute. We're just gonna... Winslow, off the screen for a second, buddy. Hey, so cute. I know. At some point I'll do it. I just haven't done it yet. Yes, Winslow. Hi, I am Winslow. I dance. I am now on Fox's shoulder. That's kinda cute. That's kind of adorable. That's like the cutest thing in the world. I like that way too much. That's extremely cute. He's just like, I am here. Okay, now he's on my hat. Okay, come back down here, buddy. Yeah, there we go. Okay, back to normal. Did any of the kindred tell you to look up at the night sky here at the castle? No, I don't think they did. No better time to do it. The stars shine so much brighter here because Agama Castle is somewhere remote from the main city. The smog and light pollution that invade the skies don't reach us here, so every night you'll fall asleep You'll fall asleep. You'll find a sparkling night sky to let your mind wander through. I rest my head on his shoulder, a smile unwavering, almost like fireflies. The stars flicker in and out of sight, as if they're speaking to one another. Wow, it's beautiful, right? It is really something special, Box, just like you. No, I think out of everyone here, hey, what did we say about taking compliments? I might need to hear it a few times before I can believe it myself. You're special to me. You're special to me. Don't wear it out there, Tempy, otherwise I'll never believe you. Fine. One more time? Alright, you big softy. You're special to me. Close your eyes for me. I feel warm. I love this part! This part makes me so happy! I feel a warm hand cut my cheek, a longing sensation that melts into my skin as his hand slides down towards my ears to intertwine itself in my hair as he draws close. Oh my god, it's so cute. It's quite enough for me to hear the soft hitches in his breath, our racing heartbeats, or perhaps is it the whisperings in the night sky? Though I cannot see, I'm leaning closer. Yeah, which one? Oh my god, it's so cool. I haven't watched a lot of his sleep ASMR. Oh, yeah. I haven't watched a lot of his sleep ASMRs. But if I do watch them, I sleep. Sometimes I just put them on to sleep. Oh, yeah. I miss you. Jump in bed with... I love him. He makes me so soft. Our lips take their time to connect, but when they do, it feels like the most natural thing to do. Fucking fireworks are going off. It's as though our lips were meant to connect so smoothly, so affectionately. It's a feeling I never knew I wanted so badly. I didn't want it to ever go away. Okay, so we're talking about sweet moments, but the ones that scare me so badly is when chat really pisses him off because they're backseating and he screams. And he's just like, yo, shut up! And I'm like, eh. The demon leans his forehead against mine. And I only have eyes for you. Cooking stream? Like, his cooking stream where he did, where he made the cups, the pepper cups. Aww. I only have eyes for you. Oh, I open my eyes and place my head back on Bux's shoulder in an attempt to cover my flushed face. Yeah, he was like, shut up, you! Ah! He was just going at it. That really scared me. And Q remaster. I don't think no, he didn't get that pissed in Q, but he definitely did get that pissed during the bell pepper recipe. I was cooking because I put him on while I cook, and I hear that and I'm like, ooh. Yeah, pretty sure. I think so. My hand he was just really mean. My hand glides across Bux's thigh and finds its way as we interlock our fingers, and eye you. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at Luca! Luca's so cute! Luca's adorable. Look at that. Okay, Luca's just being adorable there. So, that's the Black Rockstar, a bottle of Hatcher's Gaze. No! I should be because I got this last time, but no, I'm not. A neon bottle of vodka Rider, a Budweiser uncracked, and a glass of sparkling Weiser. Anything else? Water. Anything else I can get you, gentlemen? I think we're all good to hear, Tempe. Thanks for serving us tonight. Pleasure's all mine. You know, Tempe, it's cool that you're doing this for us. I never got this before. Oh! 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 So because I went after Ike last time. Because I went after Ike last time. This unlocked itself. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't get this the first time I played through. It's cool you're doing this for us, but maybe you should take a break too. I see the 5 men sharing the booth. Shu and Vox on both ends, Mista besides Vox, and Ike besides Shu, Luca in the middle, chugging his drink of choice. I make the time to notice how familiar they looked to a rainbow. Come on. I don't know what the rainbow ending is either, except for this one. I gotta get back to work though. These customers won't be themselves. Tempe, come on, please. You can. Yes, please. Please tell me I can pick. That won't be necessary. I'll just sit next to you. That's my sweet. Ah! That's my sweet thing. The conversations continue to go on for a while. Oh my god! All what I'm saying is that honey is by definition not vegan. Yeah, but some bees rely on the beekeepers that give them their home, and those beekeepers usually know what they're doing and know better than to make too much honey. As long as the bees have enough of their own to eat and enough for the winter, it should be fine. But it's a byproduct of an animal that means it's not vegan. Wait, guys, and I suppose you'd rather sheep have their wool overgrown and heavy for them. Okay. Good job. Good job, Kick. That wool needs to go somewhere. We benefit from each other, you know. Guys, Mista wanted to... Okay, sure. But vegans would argue that clothes don't... Look at Mista just being sad. Don't need to be made out of things like wool or silk. You could just... Hey, guys, I want to hear what Mista had to say. No, it's not important. I can keep talking. I think it's important. Go ahead, Mista. Well, I was going to say that regular honey is made mostly from sugar anyway, right? So it's not like much honey is used in making the honey we see on the shelves, right? Yeah, like I said, it's not important. Actually, you're right, Mista. That's a good point. So if we're not even using all that much store-bought products, then we're still taking much away from it. Does that really matter? It's not enough hearing Shu and Yugo talking about it last time. Come on. Come on, guys. We're here to have a good time, not talk about bees. In all honesty, I wouldn't put it past them to start arguing how gift was pronounced if they had the chance. Yeah. Everyone, excuse me! I want to hear what Mista had to say! Which isn't even the real argument, by the way. It's the correct way to pronounce it is obviously GIF. Yep, addicted to the sport. Like a bee seeks honey. And the boys always defend him. Yeah. You're right. Take a sip of my drink and of choice and glance in Fox's direction. He's smiling at me and wraps his arms around my shoulders, his left hand gently holding my upper left arm. Are you feeling alright, darling? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm glad we got to do this. Me too. It's not often that we get a chance to hang out. But lucky for us, we got Tempe around to hit everyone else up when we get the schedules. We got Tempe around to hit everyone else up when the schedule's light around here, huh? Yeah, it's so rad. And thanks for the drinks, Tempe. I'll treat you next time. How's that? No, you don't have to do that for me, really. Oh, well, in that case, maybe payment makes up for you being a light mode user then. Shut up! Sorry, you what? Did I ever tell you that? I don't remember. Somewhere along the line I must have. Who cares what screen you use? As long as we're together and having a good time, it's plenty for me. I just feel so blessed to have these men in my life. No matter where my journey takes me, I know that I can look forward to the warm smile on each of their faces. I can kind of imagine all of them. Of course, that's messed up for you. But I feel like I can see all of them and with their respective partners in the future, just hanging around a table, cuddling their partners, talking to each other. I can see that. I just feel so blessed to have these men in my life, and no matter where my journey takes me, I know I can look forward to the warm smiles on each of their faces. Well, what can I say? There's only one thing I thought of throughout the night. Now then, it's party time! Yeah, it would be a lot of fun. Royal Flash. I love it so much. Hee hee. Da da da. Da 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 da. Potato.
I see the sun gently peeking out the window, and the clouds smiling down our way. Does rolling memories
Peppa
of the time
Paradise.
we met back then? So it goes.
Ah. Wait, did I skip the is there a credit scene? By doing that, did I skip the credit scene? Did I actually skip the credit scene? Okay, cool. Cool. Then we'll... where should I start? Haha. Where should I start? To piss Fox off. Okay, so chapter 3. I have an answer for you. I don't think so. I don't know if I have. Where do I get it? Do I have to hit talk to the customers? Okay. Is it here? Since I'm gonna skip through this. Because I want to piss him off. Am I clear? Can I just pick something that'll... Okay. Oh, that's the good one. Okay, but we'll keep going. That's fine. Oh! Yeah, Oh, yeah, that... I like that. That doesn't scare me. I got used to that. I have gotten that notification so many times. I am so used to it by now. I didn't know that you meant that. Oh, not that? Okay. Oh! Oh! Oh, the cell phone! The cell phone! Oh my god. I didn't realize that was fogger! I didn't realize. Okay, let's go back so we can piss Fox off. I don't believe you. Okay, we're just gonna... No offense to the good writing, I want to skip through it. I want to get to the good part. I'm tired. Let's get to the good part. The good part. Something about the castle, blah blah blah, skip skip skip. Probably good for context, but I just want to get to the bad parts. Refuse. It's been a long day, sorry, don't worry about it, night night, good night. Putting the phone down, wrapping back up in the blankets, the next chapter. I just want to get to the bad ending. Just want to get to chapter whatever the bad ending's in and be done. I'm scared. Go back to sleep. Okay, we haven't heartbroken him yet. He's not broken yet. Okay, excuse me while I listen to him screaming for a second because I really want to hear this right now. Oh. I have to mute this real quick. Sorry. Damn it. Oh. Wait, I'm doing this wrong. 1 second. Sorry, I'm... There's nobody around me right now, so I can scream. Me after 30 minutes of looking. Yeah. Doing nothing this afternoon, or... He calls you. Hello, slept well, but you can't complain, do for you. I want to go get coffee. Did I lose connection? Oh. Can you hear me? Hello? Sorry. Yeah. Good to meet. Carbonate. Yep. Immediately hang up. Start getting ready. Finally arrive. Find him waiting. He smiles and walks to us. Ah. I didn't keep you waiting. You didn't keep me waiting. Okay, skip through this. Oh, I'm gonna accept this just because it's food. Skip. I don't get a fresh start on my day. So we're gonna pass up. He's gonna walk us home. How much does it take to break his heart? I know, oh, he makes me so happy. Between walk the city. It's nice to walk with rocks. Excuse me. Hello? Oh, I hate this. Boxes, everything. Sorry. Well, he continues his conversation. Sorry, that was my manager. The new recruit, Kindred. Never mind. Sorry, don't need to involve you in this. Okay. Please don't. I want to help. Appreciate the sentiment. Help me in the situation. Vacation start. You're already stressed enough as it is. His eyes light up. Maybe a vacation's what they need. Great idea. Wait. Oh, yes. We've read that part. Should I get Baba? Should I get Baba for this? Should I get Baba for this or not yet? You'll see when there's... Okay. Tell me when I need Baba, okay? Okay, I'll grab Baba. I'm gonna grab them. He's over here. Come here, buddy. You're gonna be needed after this. Okay, but before we get into the sadness, so I got, a pack of stickers. And I told this to Potato, but I didn't tell this to you. I got a big pack of stickers, and I was going through it. And I found one that looked like Baba. Oh. Okay. Found one that looked like Baba. I found one that looked like a confidant. I found one that looked like a stargazer. And I found one that looked like a scythe kick. Is that how do you speak to your boss? Everyone disliked that. Oh, that was in green. Oh my god, I'm scared. I'm just gonna... Hi, Baba. Okay. I'm forgetting Vox's order to stay put. Yes, please. I have no clue where I'm going. Only to find I'm really waiting for this cursor to change. I love this part. I love this part. I cackled my ass off the first time I played this game. No, thank you. Oh, yeah. I'm not hungry at the moment. My taste buds are pretty much shot. AC, he'll just try it himself. He tries it. He feels heat on his tongue. He yelps because he burned his tongue like us. Still feels like it's missing something. Skippy, skippy, skippy. Reject. I would rather not. Let's go look for Vox. Vox comes up. Asking for drinks. Wine. Everyone's awkward because she said she was gonna leave. Would anyone like to try some? Sounds great. I'm just waiting for the cursor. Oh, okay. I love you, ZZZ, Tempe, Why? Oh my god! Onigiri! 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 Onigiri, you're scaring me! Onigiri! Onigiri! Met with a man's cold, sly gaze. In the darkness, I can vaguely make out yellow horns on his head. His eyes pierce into mine, only exacerbating his intimidating aura. Onigiri, Fox right-hand man, I was tasked with taking you to your room. Follow me. See, thank you, Onigiri. I was hoping to find Fox again. Oh well. Onigiri leads me. Oh, we didn't find Fox this time. Paying no mind. Okay. Because you have done something wrong. Been watching you, you know. His words almost stopped my heart. Nevertheless, we continue walking. What do you mean? Now you treat Vox the kindred? I didn't know how little stunts. You don't. I don't know what you're talking about. The man has enough stressors in his own life. You don't need someone like you making everything worse. Okay, to protect him, he'd want me to protect him. It kills me. I know I can make everything better for him. Still refusing to look at me, he continues walking. I should have known you're like the rest of them. Acting up like this will come back for you, I'm telling you. What do you... We're here. Before I comprehend what's going on, Onigiri's already disappeared. In the door, and disturbed. Oof. I have no clue. I don't know if I've seen it yet because I'm not that, like, I'm very new to Vox. Go back to eat. I'll pass. I should check in with the kindred. Sorry to bother you. Skip. Reassure, comfort him. You can't fool me easily. I don't think so, because I only found him in March. Oh, yeah, no, I have never seen that. No, I did not know about that. God. Something's up, you gotta tell me. There's no getting around this. I'm here for you. Nobody else. Yeah, I wasn't around for that because I just met him this March. As if we're going to be spending the next days, at least get along with each other. His eyes open to meet me, they still seem to look past me. Who keeps posting shit on Twitter? Yeah, I could, because all you need is me. Okay, we can skip this part. A while ago, some people that deal with him, hard time adjusting, it was horrible, do you know what happened? I'd rather not say. Oh, they don't tell us the backstory this time. Hey, Civ. He's real buzzy, you shouldn't bug him. Pay him a visit. Have it your way. This day only gets better and better. Yeah, because they don't trust me this time. His eyes shift back to me. If possible, he looks even more displeased. What are you still around for? I'm gonna head out. Onigiri follows the man's lead, only one step between them, but before rounding the corner, Onigiri speaks slowly at a steady pace. Heed my warning, Tempe. Better not go sticking your nose where it ain't wanted. You've no claim on any of them. Don't think I don't see the game you're trying to play. Go inside. Vox, I'm gonna come in, okay? I am so scared. Only to find lamp beside him, but the rest of the room cloaked in darkness. Carefully maneuvering some strewn items, I tiptoed to his desk. You look like shit? Why do I tell him he looks like shit? He's right here. Bucks looks up at me briefly, blinking his tired eyes. Do you need something? I regulate some of the papers on his desk to the floor, place the bowl of dry cereal on his desk. His eyes remained steadfast on the papers on his desk. I only said I would find you here, so that what are you up to? I told him to ensure I wasn't interrupted. I'm working on my storyboard for the climax of my new film, and it's important that I get this done before the deadline. I just don't want to let the kindred down. They've done so much for me, and this needs to be perfect. I can see the bags under his eyes getting darker, his writing hand shaking as he holds his pen. He must be overworking himself. Well, what it's worth, I'm here if you need help. Appreciate your concern, but I don't need you right now. Taken aback by the rejection, I stand for your brows. Got a way to help him. This treats me the nerve. Seriously, after everything I've done for you, you don't want me around. I don't want anyone around right now. Tempe, please leave my office. I have not seen that, but it makes sense. Leave my office, something's off.
His tone is no longer as sweet as it usually is. His expression hardens as he scribbles away on the paperwork. I am so scared. Why do you even care about them? What? Oh! Fuck! Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. What have the kindred ever done for you? What's worth suffering this much? Oh my... I'm sorry, I'm in so shock I can't read this myself. Here, I'll turn it up. I'm so sorry. I was... Uh, the... Oh. I was using the voicey thingy, but it wasn't working. Why is the... Excuse you. Okay, whatever. Okay. What have you got, what have they ever done for you? What's worth suffering? Turn this down. What's worth suffering this much over? Vox steals my comment. In his silence, I press on. They're surely not worth all of this. I mean, if I'm being... No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Fox, if I'm being honest, we both know that they're nothing more than just entourage to make you feel better. They're an accessory. I could be that for you anytime and more. Heck, that's what I'm trying to do right now. We have something special, Vox. I just need you to open up to me, and I'm sure that deep down, you'll say the same thing. Vox Fern brightens the light on his desk and turns towards me. There's a deep growl in his voice when he asks, what would you ever know about what I need? Yeah. I've had conversations with friends when I introduce them to Vox, and they're like, well, he's just that. I'm like, no, he's a human. He's a human being. No, shut up. He's a human being. Like, I completely, I get defensive. Vox chairs repelled backwards as he stands up towering over me. What could you know about the kindred? What do you know? What have they done for me? Yeah, exactly. He takes a step toward me. You haven't bothered to spend time with them, to get to know them. Hell, it seems like you couldn't even be bothered to show them some human fucking decency. Sorry, I don't... What? He takes another step. And I've tried. I've tried to give you the benefit... Yeah, they really do. Of the doubt. You don't seem to get it, do you? Oh. And another. Perhaps I was the fool to think that you would ever make an attempt to fathom exactly where you stand. He'd want me to protect him. And another. So let me make this clear to you, Tempe. This has never been about us. This has never been about me. This has never been about you. You are selfish. What do you mean? I've made things better for you. I've made nothing but better for you. As far as I'm concerned, you've done nothing but find ways to piss me off all weekend. Oh. Listen, Tempe, I don't give a flying fuck about what you say about me, but you do not come after the kindred, do you understand? They have done nothing but show you kindness and respect, yet you have the balls to come into my office and tell me that my own family isn't important to me. Yeah. Damn. Back in Prince, the good bookshelf, do I realize how close he actually is. Strands of his silky hair tickle my face, his forearm looms over my head, my legs begin to quiver at the snarl in his voice and the flame in his eyes. There's no way I can win this, but that shouldn't bother you, Vox. They don't love you like I do. We're so toxic. Listen to me. I've been on your side since day one, and I still am. Nobody has been there for you like I've been there for you, Vox. You need me. Oh my god, of course. In that moment, time stops, leaving us with nothing but tense yet deafening silence between us. Fox takes a deep breath, removing his hand from the book. Get out of my office. Fox, please, get out. Alright, fine. Fox doesn't respond, and yet I feel the burden of his glare weighing down on my back as I leave the room. Go back to the kitchen. Yeah, it's finally cracked. Oh my god. Oh. Kindred are cooking. I'm being a bitch. I'm still being a bitch. Still being a bitch. Still being a bitch. Okay. Okay. I have a choice. What's my choice? Or should I just sit here? I ask the kindred and get mean and get it. Is everything alright? Yeah, got a lot on my mind. Cool. I have a castle, support you if you need anything. You look out for another, thanks. They can't make me feel better. I hopped on from the bar next to the kitchen. I'll never treat them like crap again, just want them back. I need to reflect. Going to bed. You don't have to. Still going to anyway. Can't bring myself to be around them. It is so sad. They give me such worried expressions as I leave, coming through. Oof. In a matter of seconds, crashes into me. We skid across the floor. Sorry about that. I just knocked things on the floor. Still there, you alright? Hope I didn't hurt you. Nothing bad. Why were you skidding in the hallway like that? Someone could have gotten hurt. You're right, I should be more careful. Avoid me, they wouldn't make eye contact. Did something happen? I better get going. Did you need help with it or no? Thank you. And then someone said skating. Yeah, something weird's going on. They hobble past me with their roller skates in tow. Why they're allowed to skate around the holes is beyond me. I'm trying not to think about it. Shaking my head, clear my mind. Notice kindred walking faster when I pass them. Starting to feel a lot less welcome. It occurs to me that I haven't seen heads or tails of Vox since our agreement yesterday, and the very thought of him ignoring me leaves me sick to my stomach. Feeling I won't be able to sleep in this state of mind, I decide to forego my room in favor of exploring the castle. We stumble in the garden, the cherry tree. Thought they would find us here. Okay. Hoping for a lovely day, but this is just frigid as ever. Okay. Did you need me for something? Not really. Maybe I couldn't keep myself away from you. No one asked. Do you mind if I accompany you? Rather be alone. No, I'm fine. What? Alright, keep your secrets. Reference to something. Hey, I'm just saying that you can be all sneaky all you want. I'm not gonna pry, but I'm always going to lend an ear or a hand. I want to make something clear, though, huh? Don't break Fox's heart. The kindred won't be the only ones hurting if that happens. And if you do break his, they lean in closer. I'm gonna be the one to punish you. I will break. You don't mean that, right? You don't mean that, right? I guess we're gonna have to find out, huh? Ah, okay. You look crazier than you let on. Who are you? The weirdest poker face I've ever seen. What are you implying? Nothing at all. Fear of knowing. I watched, okay, my first time watching Star Wars was the Star Wars movie watch along. You're leaving tomorrow, right? Huh? When I knew you when you told me today, said something about Koi. I'm not interrupting, am I? Look in the direction. Hey, chill now. I was about to leave because I was about to ask. Hello, Fort movie night. Do you like it? Oh, you mean it? Who am I gonna say no? I'll catch you all later. Tempe. Aww. My blankets were no and they're gone. Chill braise as we wait. Don't ask. Be careful. No state from now on. Yeah. See ya. Their departure leaves me to my devices. I rest my hands on the backrest of the bench and look up into the sky. The twinkling cherry blossom leaves flutter down. Yeah. Wait, was I supposed to pick the other one? Feeling any better? Boop, 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 boop. Oh, okay. I just asked about it. This is not helping me. Yeah. Civil high, the jump. You startled me. What's going on? Okay, some kindred said shouting. Couldn't help but worry that you were involved in it somehow. Hear from you before. I hope you understand. What's your question? Well, something bad happened. Nothing. What gave you that idea? Okay, I want to skip this part. I don't want to. No, I can't. I bet it's great writing. I just can't. Can't. I bet it's great writing, but I can't. What I wouldn't give to be with Fox right now. I know deep down that he doesn't want to be with me, not after those horrible things I said. Okay, thank you for that line. Supposedly it's movie night for the kindred, but something in the back of my mind's telling me to just go and sleep. Hey! You'd want to hang out with us? Movie. Extremely dry. Thanks. Gonna go lay down. Take some time to reflect on that, bitch. Yeah, I'm kind of skipping through it because I'm also tired, but at the same time, I'm like, I can't handle it. I'd be a jerk about it, but it's really disrespectful to all of the people who take time on the film. Okay. Look, I'm just tired. I had a rough day. I want to get some sleep. I see you could have started the conversation with that, and I would have totally understand. Just breaks my heart to see you all twisted up over this. I haven't been the pressure of box today, and that alone is heartbreaking in its own right. But knowing that he doesn't want to see me makes it far worse. They make their way back, and I finally make my way to my bedroom. Surprised we just haven't ran away at this point. Like knocking. Really not in the door mood, but she comes. Sleep. Feeling your voice reverberates my soul, makes me feel warmth and love. There is no way I can win this, but oh, slumber is what it asks of me. I heed its call. I know its voice, but where have I? Don't tell me we're pulling a fucking bartender ASMR on this. Are we pulling a bartender? Are we pulling a bartender? Cake, are you pulling a bartender on me? Fuck. Fuck. I feel an arm cradle my knees and back and lift me off the floor. It feels so peaceful and warm, as if I were to be enveloped by a lullaby. I don't want to wake up from this state, not right now. If I could just know. Bob, I'll get closer. Wait, what am I doing here? I have to wake up. What's going on? I use all my willpower to open my eyes just for a moment. Where am I? Shh. I know that voice. I feel pulse rubbing against the side of my temple. Vox, is that you? Where are you taking me? He doesn't acknowledge me. I weakly raise my hands towards his face, only to be met with a sharp glare. He's never made that face at me before. I retract my hand and succumb to the sweet lullaby, drawing me to sleep once more. Waking up has been such a slow and arduous process, and this time even more so. I open my eyes, expecting a familiar ceiling of my bedroom and Optima Castle, only to be met. What? I jolt sitting up while I become aware of the cold, damp floor I'm resting on. Where am I at? Is anyone there? Okay, who do I call for, or does it not matter? Does it not matter who I call for? Okay. Vox, are you here? Where are you? Hello? Deafening silence responds. Feeling a little uneasy now, I move to sit up. Only my legs are asleep. I can't move. Bob? Damn! You pulled a fucking bartender on me. At least this far. Oh, fuck. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. It feels as though a weight has been lifted When our eyes meet, or let's let wait for a moment. Tried so many times to distance myself from you. You not only insulted a kindred, but you've insulted me. Rather than respecting my choices and realizing that I'm my own demon, you insist time and time again on burrowing into my life. He hasn't even played the game yet, Cake. Why is that? My mind draws a blank, leaving me no choice but to listen. Want to know what I think? You clearly don't care what I think, but I want to tell you anyway. I think you just wanted attention.
I could have been anybody at the bar who gave it to you, but you chose to spend time with me.
I was flattered at first, I'll admit. I don't know. I think just because he's being really busy and then he had that scare and... He's doing his best. He will at some point. Heard to me fairly early on how little it mattered to you and did everything to your power to mistreat Kindred, didn't you? But I'm getting ahead of myself. Onigiri, go away! 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 I need my handheld. I'm not okay. Thank you. I wanna cry. I've had enough of this little game you think we're playing, and frankly, I don't think you've grown tired of it too. Holding your toes. What are you I never play with your feeling box, you know that. Do I? As I recall, you and I were screaming at each other because a certain someone couldn't take a hint. You've gone off the deep end, Tuppy. It's one thing to... I don't like this music. I don't like it. I don't like it. I want Comfy Walks back. I want my lord that you can sit on his lap and nuzzle him and he'll tell you that everything's gonna be okay and he'll rub your back and it'll tell you that you'll ace your test and have a good day at school, and I want him back. I want him. No, I want him. I want back normal. I want normal back. I want normal back. I want my box back. Yeah, it does. It's one thing to disrespect me, but all this petty nonsense about how you're the only one for me and how the kindred can never understand me like you do. And we want you out of here, Tempe, precisely. Onigiri's tone is much less welcoming than it's been during our last conversation. The chill on my spine from seeing the content in Vox's eyes doesn't go unnoticed. This is a mistake, Vox. You're making a terrible mistake. I'm the one who always... Shut up. Don't you dare tell me... Cake! Offer me so much love and sacrifice, neither of which you could begin to understand. I'm very grateful for them, very grateful indeed. But I do know... What, that I could entertain you, that you could take advantage of the hospitality I, the kindred, even Onigiri here have given you? I have always been grateful for your hospitality. He laughs, but doesn't smile. This smile doesn't reach his eyes. It's dark, bleak, almost sadistic. Did you hear yourself? After all the lying and the manipulation, you still think you can ace in the hole. Oh. I thought it was gonna be like a grave or something. This is a little better. There's no convincing me anymore. Tempe, I'm baffled with even giving you another chance I've given you. He counts on one hand, spins the blade with the other. Aw, far too many to count. Doesn't take much to be a decent person. I've seen hundreds, thousands of lies come and go, but I've seen the beauty of humanity over the years. But when I look at you, I don't see it. I'm sorry. He steps closer to me. I reach a hand out towards him. He touches the tip of his sword to my cheek. Baba, come closer. Like, embed yourself in my body. Feels like an otherworldly burning sensation. I feel reflectively, and I pull away. I see something subhuman, subdemon. I don't want you in my castle. And I don't want you in my life. I don't want you in my sight. Because you pulled a fucking bartender. You pulled a bartender. Tired of trying to see the good when there's none to speak of. Fox. Alright, that's enough. I was so depressed after bartender, I went to go write a one-shot of Ike dying of cancer. And then I went to character AI. Got a Voxbot. And got a Voxbot and did a cancer roll with it. It's a cancer story. And then I cried my eyes out until 7 a.m. in the morning. That's alright. That's enough out of you. We're taking you back to where you belong. Let me see. Yes, I have looked at it. It looks really cool. It looks really cool. He grabs a hold of me and drags me along the freezing cold tiles. The harder I scream, the farther I'm being pulled away. That was a huge mistake. Tell him to stop. No. 1 month later. Yeah, I could tell. Alright. Brandy Alexander, 1 frozen margarita, 1 rum, runner daiquiri, 2 plates of wings. Anything else I can get you, gentlemen? Thanks, Tempe. I think we're good. Thanks, just go easy on the drinking this time, alright, David? Don't need you proposing to Tempe again. Ooh. I did when I first played through it. I just did not this time, no. Or at least try to maintain what little sobriety you have left before we hop over to the next bar. Who said that I couldn't make a move sober? Isn't that right, Tempe? Who said you were sober right now? But I am sober. I'm the soberest of sober right now. Hee. Come on, Tempe, tell him I'm sober now. You're about as sober as I've ever seen you, David. It is one of the best lines. Thank you, Tempe. I love you. Piss off, David Clown. Let them do their job. Don't listen to them, Tempe. You'll be my wife. Sure, David. Now, I'll go get you that drink, alright? You guys sit tight. Been a month since I started working at this bar. The work is good. The pay is good, and the work isn't that overwhelming. The patrons are polite. I've even managed to befriend some of them. My co-workers are pretty easygoing, though a couple of them have done something that we've affectionately called quiet quitting. Though perhaps it's in my best interest, I got promoted after all. I've even begun to take a lot of the newcomers under my wing like they're family to me. Almost as if. It appears after the incidents at Alchema Castles, things have finally began to turn for the better. Things are finally the way they're supposed to be. Basically, you can see this is chaotic at night. Oh! Shut up, man, we're in public. Really nice. Don't want that pretty oh, okay. Yeah, I did hear about that. Pretty. Shut up and serve the food. Yes, sir. Going to my car. Waiting for me. The car has left? They slashed my tires. Some slashed her tires. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that too. When an auto shop could take care of this, these tires were completely totaled, far beyond repair. Who would do such a thing? A banana peel? Seriously? Point, I'm not even scared anymore, just really confused. Jeez, I hope no one saw that. I hoist myself up, grab my lower back where I landed. It's okay, I'll get through this. It's 3 a.m. and the buses don't run this late. Can't call the police because they don't have anything to prove that I'm in danger. Crimes happen all the time, right? Maybe I can go back and wait inside the Cabernet. It won't open. Did someone lock the door from inside? We don't close for another hour. Isn't this a safety hazard? I'm so scared. Maybe I can just wait outside and call an Uber. And nobody's available right now. Of course they're not. It's Saturday night. That's great. Just great. As much as I love drunk people refueling my paycheck, they really make times like these inconvenient. Whatever. I walked home from work this late before. How bad can it be? This is bad, this is bad, this is really bad. I have to keep running, I'll be fine. My feet can barely take me. Like they hit the floor, my heart is racing. I feel like it's about to burst out of my chest. I can barely breathe. But I have to keep running. If I keep moving, everything is going to be... Cake. I'm not okay. I search with the rustle of the leaves. I hiss in the wind. I mistake it for a squirrel, but the sound stalks me like it's a prey. I don't like this anymore. The easy feeling courses through me. As much as I want to keep running, I'm winded. On top of that, I want answers. Hello, is anyone there? Nothing. Maybe I'm just imagining. Maybe that guy in the kitchen just put the thought in my head. Huh? I made a sharp turn and no one's there. I can't shake the sensation. It feels as though someone is trying to fire a laser through my head. I have never known. I couldn't help but think I'm beyond help at this moment. There's nobody on the road, and even if I told them that was happening, they'd probably think I was crazy, so I just keep walking, running, fucking sprinting. I have about 15-minute walk left before I get home, but if I can keep running, I might be able to make it in 7. I just have a little bit more to go. Huh? The noise stopped. Has the person give up? Am I safe? I stop for a quick moment to catch my breath, but I'm still not out of the woods yet. I make my way home as quickly as I can. Finally, I made it. Now all I have to do is report this to police, and I can put this whole mess behind me. Ah. I put my head on my desk and and my headset fell off. I'm gonna put my head back here for a minute. Can I take a nap now? I'll just take a nap on stream. I'll finish this when I wake up. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Let's keep going. It does. I thought we were gonna end up dead. Oh no. So use Tempe, especially not when there is a blindfold over your eyes. Yeah, that made sense. That voice is right. I can't see anything. I can barely move. Either this is a rope. Where am I? How long have I been out? Vox, Onigiri, Kindred? What's going on? What is that voice? Why is Baba in my apartment? Please help me. Oh, you thought your precious friends, Nakama Castle, will come back to rescue you. How very... Box. Naive. Being ripped off my eyes by a soft texture exposing my face. City's view. Any other circumstance, I would be absolutely ecstatic to witness such a beautiful view. However, being completely tied up and at a loss as to where I am or what is happening definitely changes things. Box. More importantly, I'm staring at Baba. Tisk. You thought it was your love, Vox Akuma, but it was me! Baba! Baba, what are you doing here? What's going on? Wait, you can talk? Foolish Tempe, I could always speak. However, the monkey language is so advanced. Okay. It may be impossible for a lowly beyond such as yourself to decipher without turning your single brain cell into mush. But as my cotton prison lacks is the faculties for me to use anything other than my precious mother tongue, I had to resort to other measures. You change your voice box? No. I use the dark arts, you buffoon. I use the dark arts, you buffoon. Why didn't I think about it? Clearly because your underdeveloped primitive brain. Do you mind backing up a bit? You reek of bananas and banana peppers. Baba, do you have any banana peppers for me? Maybe we'll buy you some later. We're going out on Friday. We'll buy you some banana peppers, buddy. We'll buy you some banana peppers. Silence, you... Did he just call me a wench? Do not mock my musk. I am bigger, better, stronger, smarter, and... Oh my god. I like banana peppers. I think that's nice. I like banana peppers. Bigger, better, smarter. Activity level B. With my newfound abilities to walk, run, climb, and speak, I am all the more closer and enhancing my plans. Does he want to, like, overtake me or something? which are to put an end to you for one, but then become the ruler of the free world once you're gone. I began my plan to control the rest of humanity. I have operatives planted around the city, ready to strike at the moment I'm done with you. I love his monologue so much. Everything you have ever worked for will be gone, Tempe. All your friends, your family, your job, your home, all of it. Then I will spread to other towns and countries, and then soon the world will know my name, and then I will. One, Baba, and the $3 toy plush remain. And possibly Onigiri. I'm not very sure about him yet. Haha. Why are you laughing, Muro? I'm so sorry. I know you're having a moment right now, but you can't be serious. You're a stuffed animal, and You're the one that was taken hostage by a stuffed animal. Touche. Alright then, but why target me? I've done nothing. Yeah, we hurt Vox. Yeah, little Baba. At least you forget your wrongdoings against the people you cried out to mere moments ago. I saw everything, Tempe. Baba sees all. Baba knows all. I was there during your final damning encounter with Vox. Do you remember the office, Tempe? How do you know that? I didn't know you were there. I was in the walls, Tempe. Baba's always in the walls. So I'm assuming that your fancy job with my car was your doing as well. Finally putting that brain cell to use. I've been observing you, always picking at up your habits, learning your routines. Who knew that this juvenile form would be so inconspicuous? It was only a matter of time before I devised a scenario that would put you at your most vulnerable, which led me to procure you. And that brings us here. Oh, that ruckus was you? The imbecile has finally caught on. I'm not an imbecile. I'm a cute, tiny little baby. Even the banana. Very hungry, Tempe. Besides, Fox doesn't eat bananas at the Akuma Castle. Who will? Baba, I love you. Valid. So, now what? You have me at your mercy. What are you going? Yeah, I watched his stream about it. Where he was talking about it. His Minecraft stream. I finally finished that today. It took me 3 days. Finally finished it. Ugh. So, you have me at your mercy. What are you going to do with me? Are you done playing? Playing around? What? Do you think this is the game? Do you have anything to say for yourself, Tempe? Do you feel no remorse? They really are. Have you no shame? I only did what was right. I stand by that. It's Fox's fault for getting so hung up about it. Don't you think he should have forgotten about me by now? He didn't, Tempe. He didn't forget. None of us did. After you left, Milord became all dark and broody. He treated us well, but he was never the same after that. He was more snappy, spent less time with the Kindred. I'm so sorry. He was nose deep in his work. His health deteriorated to something that wasn't him. Not the Vox we knew. And the nightmares that left him screaming in the still of night, the way that he held me close, begging to be. it is. You're not going anywhere. Sorry, I was just reading that to myself because I'm trying not to cry for you to speak of justice. And you've never known the meaning of the word. And what is it, Baba? That's what I'm about to do. You're insane, Baba. You're completely mad. As if you're a stranger to madness, Tempe. I'm afraid this is goodbye. Baba looks out at the distance and throws a match to the side. Its flames begin to grow. It's time. What do you mean it's time? He uses pot and arms to pull himself onto the balcony railing. You're pressure to stay and talk more, but I'm afraid I must be going. Go to hell. Tell me, how do you think you have until the flames reach you? How long will it take for you to realize the error of your ways? How long do you think that you can watch your castle burn? Baba allows himself to fall backwards off the railing, and he survives the fall, given how he's a toy. His stuffed monkey rises to meet my gaze from outside the balcony in all its glory. He retrieves a small remote with a button and smiles at me. Let the bang games begin, Tempe. Say hi to the devil for me. I don't want to see, I don't want to hear, I don't want to think. Is it really gone? Is my coworkers, my friend, my apartment, my... Is it done yet? Is it gone? I'm not sure. I can't see. My eyes are closed. I don't want to open them. I don't think I can open them. Warm, though. So warm. So... Did you just kill us? Are we dead? Are we dead? Are we dead? I can't breathe. I can't. Yes, let's skip the credits. I can't. See, now they're all pissed at me. Skip. Oh, right. Oh. We're not gonna help anybody because I just want them to not be pissed at me anymore. Boop the snoot. Oh, right. Yay, they're no longer pissed at me. I need to go cry now. Okay, I got all of Fox's and all of... Okay, here's the thing I'm curious about. I played completely through Ike, but I still haven't unlocked one outfit of Ike's. And I played completely through Ike. So it kind of concerns me. Because I have played completely through Ike. He's so mad at you. He's so mad. We'll see what. I'm sorry, I zoned out. What will we see? I zoned the fuck out. Oh, yeah. Okay, thank you. Because I've completely played through it. Like, I even have all of his backdrops, too. There's only one song I... Wait, 1, 2... Okay, I have a few songs that I haven't unlocked yet. Okay. Maybe. I have no clue. Okay. I'm gonna peel myself out of chair and flop into bed. So we're gonna be done with stream now because I hurt. Too much. So much. I'm gonna go lay down. I can't, like, I physically cannot, like, feel my back. Alright. Thank you. Feel free to bother me whenever you want to. Ugh. I can't. Oh, I will. Oh, I will. I will. Ugh. I'm gonna go watch that clip that you sent me of him singing and try to feel my back. I am so glad I only have one stream left this week. And then I get to relax. Okay. Okay, 1 second. I'll end in a second. Okay, I'm gonna end now. Feel free to annoy me. Okay, how do I end stream on here? Okay, end.